Hello, everybody, and welcome to OCE Open Series, OCE's Major. Today, we have some pretty interesting sets to go over. I am Mitzi, and joined with me is my beautiful commentator, Diamond.
Hello, hello, hello. I am tuning in from the east coast of the US right now. I'm super excited for some of these sets. Took a while to get everything set up, and it is pretty late in the morning for me right now, but I'm glad to be here. I am definitely looking forward to watching some more Splatoon.
Indeed. Okay. Pretty interesting that OCE has a major at this time in the year specifically. I'm glad it does because it's what it's been needing for a while. We have an 8-team lineup today. The format is a groups into two brackets. We have the contender bracket, and then I believe, let me just look at it real quick, the premiers bracket. Now, uh, today for this stream, I believe we're going to be streaming the groups and then the contenders bracket, with the premiers bracket being a separate stream the next day. First up, though, on our list of teams is the Fickle Fishes versus Expired Tin of Sardines. Now, both of those teams are still getting ready, so we have a fair bit of time to talk about what's happening. First of all, in the Fickle Fishes, we have Snail, AJ, Dasmy, EK, Slanted, all very strong players in their own right. I think Slanted coming from tuning in from the Philippines to play this tournament. W Philippines there. And on the side of Expired Tin of Sardines, Sonic Speeder, Typhoon, Fox, Big Dub, and TNT, Big Dub, Big Will, Goobert. I'm pretty sure. Diamond, you wouldn't know any of these
Definitely,
players, but you would know the Fickle Fishes, I'm pretty sure.
I definitely recognize a couple of the names, even though I'm not super familiar with OCE Splatoon. I've seen a couple of these names here and there in tournaments that are more attuned to the Western time zone tournaments. But
Mm.
not only in these teams do I recognize some of these names, but also throughout the tournament, I definitely see some heavy hitters. You know, on some of our teams, we have Draco, Latias, Nex, very high quality players, and a couple that maybe I don't know, but anybody that keeps up with OC Splatoon definitely will know. So we'll have some competitive sets, and hopefully even some of the lower seeds like Expired Tin of Sardines can put on a good show for us. Who knows? Any upset can happen. Splatoon is the type of game that really until the buzzer beats, until the game ends, anything can happen. So I'm definitely looking forward to getting in these games, seeing some of these players that maybe I don't know as much as my as Mitzi or as some of you at home might know about. It's a bit of a learning opportunity for me, and I'm definitely excited for that.
And up first in our, I think this is best of three. Yes, best of three. We have Rainmaker Humpback. This is going to be our first map of the day. They're not in the game yet. I will definitely switch the screen when it does happen, though. Don't I will not forget this time. What do you think about Rainmaker Humpback?
Rainmaker Humpback, it's one of our more like standard sort of maps, one of the maps that we're very familiar with in terms of competitive Splatoon. Played all over the world, and this counterplay or this counterpick format for this tournament definitely can lead to some odd map mode combinations. So it's nice to see that we're starting out on just something that we know, something that we're comfortable with, and something that I know both of these teams are going to be comfortable as well uh, as we load into the game.
Here we go.
Ticklefish's Expired Tin of Sardines, round one of your OCE Open Series 2026 Major, kicking off in 3, 2, 1, begin.
All right, first game here. Rainmaker Humpback. We are just talking about that before. Thank you, Diamond. On the side of Fickle Fishes, we have a Mint Decapitator, Dapples, Blaster, and Heavy Edit. Two go down on the side of Fickle Fishes immediately before I'm able to save the enemy's comp with it, which is a Zap Brush, Heavy, and Bucket. It seems like I think this is Dasmy here, looking to get his bubble up in a nice position. Unfortunately, Fox is able to shut them down, and it looks like Tin of Sardines has an early advantage.
great shark there by the Octobrush, just showing how strong it can be in more wide open maps like this, especially when combined with the heavy paint from things like NZAP or heavy splatling. Decav also showing its ability to kind of get in there. It managed to find a pick early on the NZAP, unfortunately was traded out as the Rainmaker goes down. But, you know, really just kind of a back and forth game between these Slayers. Two very, very strong close range options making their presence known on this close range heavy stage.
Yeah, it seems like even though the Thickfishers were a little startled by that opening, they've refound their footing and pushed back into mid. This team, though, Tin of Sardines, is not letting up so easily. We can see Will Gribbett on the left side, even just pulling players, saying, "Hey, I'm on this side of the map. You should actually come to me," instead of looking at our front, which hopefully would have been able to get the stop the Rainbow from check. Unfortunately, though, Thickfishers does get the check, and it looks like it's a disadvantage for Tin of Sardines.
Yeah, strong bubble coming out as well. I really like the special usage, sort of clearing a path for the Rainmaker to find a little bit of space. Doesn't quite manage to get past Sonic on the heavy splatling, but finds two. A lot of space for Thickfishers. This is a hard push to come back to if you're expired Tin of Sardines.
Yeah, well,
18, it's not game over, but it's definitely a little bit nerve-wracking.
On a map like this, on a map like Humpback, you're really expecting to have a bit of an even game. You know, one team gets their big push, another team gets their big push. We see right now that Dapples on this left side absolutely being a menace. Does get shut down finally with the 2v1 and 2 down on the Thickfishers, but that's not going to stop this Rainmaker push. And just to continue what was going on before, yeah, Rainmaker pushes on this map can be very volatile. If one team gets a big push, you have to respond with an even bigger push, and it's only a one push. You cannot stall out that Rainmaker to continue inching it forward.
100%. As we say that, though, of course, expired Tin of Sardines finds a few little picks here and there. The Rainmaker does go down, but they'll be back in quickly with the tactical duo. Hopefully trying to find a little bit more space in the middle there. One does go down to the blaster as the bucket also falls, but you know, this kind of neutral game is definitely something we're used to seeing on Humpback, as both teams sort of trade space for lives and then lives for space. It's a little bit of a, you know, stally kind of play style, maybe from one of these teams, from the Thickfishers who are up right now. But as soon as I say that, they take a bunch of space. Dapples are able to find 2 pits, and they're looking to push the Rain deeper into expired Tin of Sardines spawn right now.
I think it's really interesting here. I think expired Tin of Sardines, they get their footing into the middle, but then they're not able to really take it out, and that neutral before is what they needed at the start of the game. They really just needed like a strong push. Wow! The Thicklefish is pushing it to 4.
Just and completely ignoring the pressure from Tin of Sardines. It doesn't matter as long as I complete my objective, the Thickfishers say. As this Dapple continues to just be a menace in their spawn, holding them back from being able to push up because he might grab the Rain and try to cap here. Doesn't manage to find any more points, but that stalling, that slowing down the expired Tin of Sardines pushes is a great play, even if you do eventually die for it.
That's a good sniff out by the Octobrush there to get that blaster, who was trying to get a bit of a shark on the left side. Didn't realize that someone was watching him the whole time. The Dapples is back though on that choke point. This Dapples has been a real menace for Tin of Sardines. They just haven't been able to really get him out without using the force of 2 or more players. And even with 2 or more players, this Dapples is going to make it work. Finally going down to a bomb from the bucket and immediately getting traded out.
Yeah, this Dapples is just doing so much. Even if they do go down, they're taking so much space with these very aggressive dodgeballs. It's a staple of this map, honestly, Dapples. You see it all the time in X-Rank, you see it all the time in lower levels of play. Not so much at high levels, but it's just enough to pull out the win for Thickfishers. Pretty dominant first map, but you know, maybe there's a couple things that we can see here for expired Tin of Sardines to bring themselves back in.
That was a really good game by the Thickfishers. They got their one big push and they just, you know, they did what they needed to. They stood that middle ground. they didn't let them push in too much. I don't think Tin of Sardines even got past the middle there.
I don't think so. I think early on in the game they managed to find a little bit of space and tried to push the Rainmaker to the checkpoint, but they just weren't able to find that first breakthrough, and that kind of led to a reversal almost, the push and pull that a lot of Splatoon maps have. Led to Fickle Fishes finding the advantage that, like you said, they just never really gave up on. Dapple Dooley is just doing so much there. AJ, great player, but Expired Tin of Sardines, I don't think they're quite out of this set yet. Although maybe that map looked a little bit grim, there's definitely some benefits to it. There's definitely some things you can look at and say, you know, maybe we lost, maybe we didn't quite manage to pull out that map, but we didn't get knocked out. We didn't completely lose momentum for the entire match. We weren't being held in our spawn or anything like that. They found their way back into a mid a couple times, just weren't able to string together you know, multiple fights to bring them past the checkpoint and as far as they needed to push the Rainmaker to get the lead back in their favor.
Yeah, I can definitely agree with that. On a map like Humpback as well, where it is really hard to get back in the mid sometimes when the team is pushed up that far. I said you can't really inch the Rainmaker. If the enemy team does set up a spawn trap though, they can afford to inch it like the Fickle Fishes did on that last one where they got it to 4 points. Someone went around and created a spawn trap on the flank, and then started stalling the Rainmaker there for just a little longer. It gave Tin of Sardines about 30 seconds to 45 seconds less time to be able to push back into mid and keep going forward. That being said, though,
Yeah.
it is counterpick for Tin of Sardines right now. And I'm interested to see
I'd
what
like
they
to see
think.
them.
Oh, they have a pick actually. Sorry, Splat Zone's Mako Mart.
Really, make them. I'm
Yeah.
a little surprised. I would think they'd want to take it to maybe a little bit more open of a map, maybe a map where the Dapple Dualies isn't quite
Mm.
as much of a threat. But Mako Mart has some similarities, definitely has some differences. Those wide open sides of the map are a little bit more easily accessible for multiple different weapons on the side of Expired Tins of Sardines. So I don't think it's a horrible pick. Maybe it's not exactly what I would have gone with, but I'm sure they have a plan coming into this game.
And here we are loading into Mako Mart. I mean, in that previous game, they did have a bucket and a brush, so it's actually probably more towards in their favor comp-wise. With the heavy as well. Heavy, zap, brush, and bucket seems like a very good Mako map. I think Mako Zone as well, easily paintable by one heavy.
Definitely. I'm just a little worried about this blaster. I'm a little bit worried about this Daffodili on the side of Purple Fishes that caused so many issues. And right as I say that, a couple get traded out. The blaster and Decav actually go down for the side of Purple Fishes. And the expired team of Sardines is going to be able to take a little bit of space here. That bucket that you mentioned being very strong on that right side, that right stack, taking out the edit and staggering Kulo here for Purple Fishes. Great start for expired team of Sardines.
This is how it went last game. Expired Ten of Sardines able to find the correct play on opening. Now, are they able to find the correct plays on the hold? They're already leaving their left side a little open, but that should be okay. It is just the Dapples, and that Dapples can be easily dealt with if that brush gets the trade. And yes, they do. A trade for Expired Ten of Sardines is still going to keep it in their favor. Unfortunately, though, Fickle Fishes get the zone in one splashdown.
Splashdown is definitely a threat on some of these zones maps. Very easily able to cap an entire zone or just get kills when you need them. Strikes come out on the side of Expired Tin of Sardines, but not much follow-up is there. A couple dropping into these death pits that are under ledges. Not quite able to find the kills that maybe they were looking for, but more specials do come out. The zip does get shut down, unfortunately. And Fickle Fishes still seem to be in a great spot, great control of this map. Cap the zone again and looking to lock out and knock out this team from round one.
And honestly, I don't even hate what Expired Ten of Sardines are doing. They are getting to the right positions. They're making the right plays. But the execution just isn't there. Like that cooler on that stack, it was a great idea to push that stack in general with 3 mans. But like, it's just the order I think that Tin of Sardines needs to work on if they want to
I
win this set,
agree.
which Well, actually, they can't win the set anymore. That is 2-0 to the Fickle Fishers. I forgot this is a best of 3.
100%. I think, Fickle Fishes was the team that we expected to win coming into this set. They were the higher seed. Expired Tuna for Sardines maybe didn't put exactly up the greatest fight, but they kept game one close for quite a lot of it. They won some fights, found good advantages at the beginning, and they just weren't able to keep maybe as clean of holds as Fickle Fishes were able to. You said, staggering a little bit the priorities there. NZAP trying to fight on the left stack instead of a decav or instead of a brush or instead of I believe decav was on the side of Fickle Fishes. I apologize, but
Yes.
instead of a brush or instead of a bucket trying to fight for that left stack, it's your support with Cooler that you really want to be providing to the rest of your team before you go in. And unfortunately, they kind of ran out of time at the end there. But little mistakes like that are things that you want to clean up. You want to, make sure you're still mentally all there. Mentally, we're not out of this tournament yet, and go into the next set looking to fix those little issues and hopefully come back with a vengeance.
And here, in saying that, here are the current standings. Currently, 2 sets have been finished. I think 2 sets are still going, and we will be taking a break. In the meantime, I'm excited to see personally, any seed 1 set that we might be able to find in the next round, or any possible like mid seed sets like we saw there. But yeah, we'll see you in a bit. Yo, we're back. We have, oh,
We
dude, we have an exciting set. We were scared that the Cento set thing wasn't gonna work, but we have a really exciting set to show you, Diamond, if you want to introduce it.
definitely. Seed 1 and Seed 2. We have George A, Jelly, HP, and Draco
Shit.
versus Cow, Loose Goose, Latias, and Silly. Lots of super strong players. These are some names that I actually like definitely know. Latias, I have definitely heard their name in circles of high level OCE Splatoon. I believe a regional champion went to Worlds or something of the sort. And then George A, HP, Draco, and Jelly, I've definitely heard taking some strong North American and Western tournaments. I think recently there was a Baja Blast or something of the sort weekly tournament that I remember seeing them win. I think I actually sent a screenshot to Mitzi and mentioned, "Hey, your region had some placements in my region." So I'm definitely excited to see some of these players play for the first time, and I'm sure we will have a an entertaining set on our hands.
Definitely will. I haven't seen Latias play in a while, to be honest. I've played with her recently, but I haven't seen her play. You know, because like, okay, we like play together, but I'm on the complete opposite side of the map to her, and like, you know, nothing.
Yeah,
I can't really
exactly.
see what's happening. Anyway, first
I
map,
know exactly what you mean.
first map, right? Tower control ship shape. We haven't seen tower control yet. We've seen our Remaker and zones so far, I believe. Uh, what do you think?
Leader, eye emoji, eye emoji, eye
Yeah,
emoji. TC ship shape is such a disgustingly good map for leader, and I know that definitely Latias is a leader player.
mm-hmm.
So maybe
Mm-hmm.
we'll be seeing a little bit of that. Maybe we'll be seeing, a little bit of Gal here. I know definitely is a strong pick, but if you have a bingo card that you're filling out at home, I am definitely eyeing one very, very, very
Oh.
specific square.
Leader.
Leader.
And
We
also, we're
all
looking at
love
the
Leader.
DC one. To be honest, we're all looking at it. I'm pretty sure it's there, isn't it?
Of
You made it
course.
right.
Of course. Yeah.
Yeah.
We had some issues before this set started with a couple internet things here and there. It's OCE. I don't want to be rude, but this is
Okay.
kind of one of the things y'all are known for
Hashtag
is
NA. Hashtag NA.
internet issues. But still, I'm excited to see this set, even if we see some lame weapons and hopefully no internet issues. But TC ship shape will definitely be a great little proving ground for some of these newer players to high level, as well as some of the old guard
I didn't
as we
realize
move into the
actually.
set.
Um, what should we call it? I didn't realize Addict's playing in this. I forgot about that. Addict hasn't played OCE in quite a while, I don't think. Wow, okay. This is a lot more standard comps we're saying. We're saying Blaster, Gal, Sword, Pen, and then on the other side we're seeing Carbon, Leader, Brush, and Zap.
I want to point out this is the Kraken leader on this side of Zoltrak 47. So maybe a specific pick for tower control. Obviously, Kraken is definitely stronger, or maybe for the beacons to let the front lines get back in on their side. A couple of trades coming out very early, coolers come out as well. And so far, looks like dancing Mickey Mouse, just finding some space, but also going down.
Yeah, I think Zolch AK-47, I'll just call him Zoltrak, has some very good weapons to break through the middle. Honestly, Carbon is a very good weapon to just like play a game of attrition with. Lead is a very good weapon to play a game of attrition with. I think this whole comp really is just a game of like we're more comfortable sitting in one position longer than you, and that's pretty much their whole game plan as they've done that in the opening. The tower now at the first check, Silly riding it with the Zap. I haven't seen Silly play Zap in a while, to be honest, and he looks like he's playing it really well.
Yeah, definitely. A couple kills do come out for a dancing Mickey Mouse, and this is where it starts to get a little scary for Zoltrak. When you're going to have to take this space back, when you can't just sort of sit in mid and wait for your leader to get a pick, or wait for somebody to walk into your color, or wait for your brush to find a flank. But as we say that, the brush goes and hammers. Does trade out, unfortunately, doesn't quite manage to live that engagement as Dancing Mickey Mouse will secure the first checkpoint and a little bit more space even.
Yeah, I mean, Dancing Mickey Mouse, we just said that Zoltrak is really good at playing attrition. Man, the HP needs to stop going with these kills when I'm trying to explain something, but damn HP. You keep getting those.
Directs on this bastard.
But yeah, Zoltrak is good at playing a game of attrition, and this Dancing Mickey Mouse team is really good at just playing against that attrition. It's saying, okay, you guys wanna play this like slow game with us. Let's just not play slow. You know, let's just run into you guys when you guys least expect it, and that's exactly what's happening. Latias with the Kraken here, finding one pick, will probably die to the scout. Yes, they will, but still finding the one pick there is pretty big as 3 go down on the side of Zoltrak.
Definitely what you said is that kind of matching aggression to this very passive playstyle from Zoltrak. I don't want to be biased at all, but it's kind of more of my style of play. Just run in there, get in there with your weapons, and try to make something happen. And Dancing Mickey Mouse has been very successful taking this top right area where the leader would love to stand and just fighting these fights, really taking these 2-on-1s, these 3-on-1s that they can force out of Zoltrak because Zoltrak isn't taking all the space that maybe is available to them. As I say that, a couple do go down for Dancing Mickey Mouse, but you see the struggle of just painting up with 2 front lines that really want to kind of play selfishly. The Brush and the Carbon want to do their own thing, and the leader wants what it wants. It wants to be able to stay back and find picks like it is. So, although they are definitely finding a couple picks, especially in that last fight, the Gal is sharking behind, manages to take out the Brush, and now this is a really rough spot to be in. Pinch coming out. Gal does go down, but it's 2 down on the side of Zoltrak. I'm not a huge fan of their position.
But maybe Lucas can make something out of it. Getting 2 kills there is pretty huge. Zoltrak is now about to break first check. I think they can do it, especially if they get this kill on the leader here. Sorry, not the leader, the Pencil. The Pencil doesn't even need to die. Just getting moved back like that is enough. The Gal just needs to be stopped from rushing. Latias is dying on the tower there, so I believe that was the Pencil. Might stall this out, but the hammer finds one, might find a second, gets them weak. And Zoltrak looks like they might have a continued push.
That's a really, really, really big lid there. Dodging a couple of the Pencil shots, and now you're able to push this player out of the top left area. Hopefully, doesn't quite manage to fully push them back or just secure the kill, but definitely putting pressure allows that tower to move through this wide open area that Pencil is really strong on. And now, you know, we talked earlier about this team wanting to allow Dancing Mickey Mouse to walk into them, and they're going to flip the lead. This is exactly where you want to be if you're Zoltrak. Sort of making me eat my words, a bit of a commentator's curse there. But, you know, as long as we live here, as long as we don't give up all of our space, as long as we can position our leader in a strong position, this game is going to be rough to get back in on for Dancing Mickey Mouse. Just a lot of space to cover, a lot of kills to secure, and no time really to do it. You can't get off this tower.
And really, okay, Dancing Mickey Mouse has done a fantastic job of getting back to spinner. They're actually pushing it back to where they are now. They don't have a checkpoint as well to look past on. They might get the lead here. There's no one stopping them. No one is rushing this tower, and they do get the lead. Dancing Mickey Mouse takes game 1.
I feel like every time I said something, the exact opposite happened about 30 seconds later. Zoltrak is just barely unable to charge the Kraken, which I think was maybe their plan there. Let Latias get a Kraken and force people off the tower for free, but a couple key picks come in from the side of Dancing Mickey Mouse, and they kind of just walk forward. That's something that their team is definitely very good at doing, taking the space that's available to them, as we saw at the beginning of the game, and as we saw sort of through the mid game. You know, if you give them space, they're definitely going to take it a little bit faster than maybe Zoltrak can.
Okay, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. We both thought that Zoltrak was going to take that game, didn't we?
100%.
Yeah. I think what happened at the end, if you saw, was that the Carbon had jumped in and died, and immediately after the Blaster killed the brush. I think personally that's where it all falls apart because the leader and Zap can't really do much together, especially if that Zap falls, then the leader has to back up all the way because 4 players are now rushing towards that leader. Maybe a trade can happen. And that's why I say maybe, because I don't think in that position a trade would have happened, which is why Ladius had to back up so far there. If those kills didn't happen, or sorry, those deaths didn't happen on the side of Zoltrak, do you think that maybe they would have taken the game?
I, like I had been talking about, I think that's a great situation for them to be in, before they went 2 down, before they were in disadvantage state. It's that kind of thing where you don't want to peek the leader. You don't want to walk into the carbon. You don't want to walk into a brush for free. And unfortunately, 2 of those 3 threats were removed on the side of Zoltrak. So if those threats had been there, 1 or 2 kills did come out for them, even with only Latias and even with only the Zap there. So I definitely think that the outcome could have been different. It's one of those little small mistakes that you see really change the outcome of a game,
Mm,
and
mm,
that's kind of the name of the game. Once you get past the mid level of Splatoon, it's no longer really understanding the game or understanding your opponents. It's really refining,
mm.
making sure you're not making mistakes and making sure you're just playing as clean of Splatoon as possible.
Now we are looking at currently a Clamblitz on Inkblot as the counter pick for Zoltrak. Zoltrak has counterpicked this. Wow. What?
A little
I
surprised,
little
yeah.
surprised. I think the idea here is that the brush and carbon are both strong individually on each side of the map, and then the leader can absolutely lock down the middle. And then the Zap can just have free reign of wherever he wants to go. If he just needs to paint for the carbon, he needs to paint for the carbon. If he needs to paint for the brush, he needs to paint for the brush. If the brush doesn't need the paint, brush doesn't need the paint. The Zap can just be free. So honestly, I think this is going to be an interesting game to see. I wonder how they're going to tackle this, and I wonder what the thought process was.
Yeah, definitely. I think on the side of Dancing Mickey Mouse, we will see some strong specials, some strong individual, weapons that are going to come out, but completely different comps, honestly, from both sides. Losing the sword, losing the Booyah Bomb, loses a main form of entry for Dancing Mickey Mouse, and Pencil coming out instead of E-Leader for Zoltrak, as well as a switch onto the Dread. Carbon does go down early to this Blaster, and Pencil comboing off each other very nicely as some coolers come out.
Wow, very weird start here. I think Silly on the Dread is a very good pick here for this map. I was wondering how they're going to do it. It looks like they switched onto the Pencil, which gives more freedom for the painting weapon to be a little more aggressive. And oh wow, that was a great pick by Jelly onto Latias there. Just Jelly absolutely ego fighting Latias in this set so far, and I think currently Zoltrak has the upper hand.
Definitely, they have a clam, they have a crab coming out, forcing this Pencil away, and even if maybe they won't score here quite yet, they have to take a little bit more space, get maybe 1 or 2 more picks. This is still a very strong position. You're not really too scared of losing this middle area unless another player goes down, and right as I say that, Loose Goose does go down. A jump comes back into the side of Addict, and they lose a little bit of this mid control, but this is definitely still salvageable. 52 gal jumping onto the flat, but they do get flanked by the brush. Maybe a little bit of lag there, allowing them to escape. There's still a lot of blue in this middle area, though.
There is. There has been a lot of blue. I think Dancing Mickey Mouse had a really good opportunity here to push in, but then didn't really take it the brush, though, showing why they're picking this map. Addict is, I believe, a 3400 XP brush player in the, I think, T-Tech region for clams, and a 3K player in Takaroka. Very good brush player, very solid. It looks like they're not going to be able to get the biggest of pushes here. Inkblot isn't known to be a map that you can push for long times on, especially if you don't get that bats area. But still, 68 is a commendable push.
100%, and of course, on the side of Dancing Mickey Mouse, you would like to take a lot of space from this retake, but Carbon earlier managed to find 1 and then finds 2 more. Great little kills there. Taking advantage of maybe a little bit more paint on the side of Zoltrak with the Dread. Dread just does so much. It's allowing these front lines to get in, and cause chaos all over the very, very, very blue map.
Oh, and as I was literally about to say maybe they left their right side open, which is why the brush jumped. But this the scout player is able to cover for that. The Carbon though, getting 2 kills on jumping, and almost scoring the ball, but the pencil jelly dead set on his aim today is just stopping everything. They do eventually get the score with this crab, but they're not going to be able to make anything of it. 2 players go down, and Vladis being forced back. Blue Screw Smacker is going to kill, does get the trade. Addict jumping in, gets another kill. And I don't know how the Zoltrak is still in this.
Latias, really, really nice shots. This is one of those things where you say, hey, maybe we're not quite as comfortable on the pencil as we might have been on leader, but let's bring it into this next game. And so far, it's worked out wonderfully.
Beautiful tap shots there.
Tap shot from Latias, and finds another as I'm saying that. I'll eat my words, Latias. I get the message. You are just as comfortable on pencil. I will shut up. Don't worry.
Draco is really trying to push in here. This is kind of what the team needs. We were talking about the last game, how Dancing Monkeys fights past the attrition just through pure force, pure sheer force, and Jelly is here to show that with his positioning. What a comfortable snipe there. He's got another one mid-air.
Battle of pencils in this game right now. It feels like both backlines just taking over on a map that you really don't think of when you think of like super dominant backlines. Infla obviously is a good map for pencil, but it's no mincemeat, it's no eel tail. So it's really, really, really cool to see these super mechanical players just lock in and say, you know what, I feel like killing everybody right now.
Genuinely, I feel like we're seeing Pencil 1 and Pencil 2 of the OCE region right now, just fighting it out, not even directly engaging in battle. Sometimes they are, but like just trying to one-up each other. They're saying, okay, you kill 2 of my teammates, well, let me kill 2 of your teammates who are rushing me. Like this is absolutely insane. And now Dancing Monkeys is gonna have, oh sorry, Dancing Mickey Mouse. Why do I read it as Dancing Monkey? Dancing Mickey Mouse is gonna have a push, but it's being stopped now by Zoltrak, and Zoltrak is looking well set up to bring this overtime to a halt.
100%. Looks like it's going to be a 1-1 unless some crazy stuff happens. I am crossing my fingers just in case Zoltrak watches back this stream after they lose this game. But, a couple sharps coming out, and they do look like they're going to be able to score, just barely not able to find the score. Dread doing what it does, trapping a player and getting the kill on the ball. Zoltrak, really, really, really great adaptation to Dancing Mickey Mouse's sort of more traditional pencil comp. Switching to the pen, switching to the dread, and keeping those 2 front lines. Maybe helping them a little bit more with higher paint, higher paint alternatives, helping them activate, get in there, and do the job that they weren't able to do last game on ShipShape.
And okay, we were questioning, well, personally I was questioning the Clams Inkblot pick. I think I see why they picked it now. That was a great game by them. They, obviously, I think there were a bit of mishaps on the side of Dancing Mickey Mouse when it came to pushing, because they had some really good push advantage, but then they couldn't, it was just that final fight that they couldn't secure to get that ball in the basket. They would go very close a couple times, but they weren't able to really nail it in the coffin. Zoltrak, on the other hand, they didn't care about that final fight. They forced it just through pure, just side play. They played the sides really well. At the start, they were playing that right side a little too heavily for my liking, especially since that right side isn't the most safe or comfortable. But when they did get that score in after just those 2 or 3 seconds that they needed of time to really push past, they set the stage to what would be Dancing Mickey Mouse's push, which Dancing Mickey Mouse tried to capture that same energy, but then couldn't really do it. And now I'm looking in the chat and we have Jordan Fan Splatoon saying, "Yo,
Jordan Fan,
Jordan
what a legend!
Fan,
What a legend!" Yeah, I think you mentioned the use of the sides of the map, and that's something that Leader does have a little bit of a weakness with. Leader can't really look in both directions like a pencil can, And so I think that was maybe a little bit of a playstyle adaptation, but also a little bit of a comp adaptation on the side of Zoltrak. Jordan fan asking to play his song. Who knows? Maybe we'll get a little bit of
Maybe we'll get
an
a little
adaptation
bit.
in our commentary in our stream, same way that Zoltrak adapted that
Okay.
last map.
Next map, last map of the match. Splat Zone's Barnacle and Dime, counterpick by Dancing Mickey Mouse. Dancing Mickey Mouse has a very good comp for this. I think if they switch back to the sword as well, that BR sword, they can break every single choke point so easily. I think these players are more than capable enough of doing that even without BR. So, what do you think?
Curious to see if we'll see a custom blaster come out on the side of Dancing Mickey Mouse. Obviously, Carbon is a bit more of a shark heavy weapon, and maybe we saw them not come out for that reason, wanting to play the point sensor. But on a little bit more of a linear map, a little bit more of a stronger sword map, maybe you're a little bit less worried about the sides. Maybe instead of substituting an entire main weapon out, you just want to switch a kit a little bit. Maybe the bubble hasn't been working out perfectly for you, and you're not super worried about it on zones where splashdown is also very strong. So
Mm.
if I'm Dancing Mickey Mouse, I'm definitely considering telling HP, I believe, to get the heck on Custom Blaster, throw some point sensors, and keep doing what you're doing to try to shut down the Zoltrak front lines.
Here we are loading into the final game of this match. Dancing Mickey Mouse and Zoltrak. Zoltrak, AK-47, but that's a bit of a mouthful to say. I wonder how this brush will do. To be honest, this is a very weak brush map. I think if Attic just farms for Hammer, for example, it's going to be a little easier. Loose Goose is going to have a decent time on this map, considering that they are able to stay on the low ground for the majority of the map. On a lockout, they might not be able to, but as we say that, the aggression of Dancing Mickey Mouse, George finding 2 picks, I believe that's George, and sending Dancing Mickey Mouse into immediate advantage.
This is definitely little kill comes out from Silly. This is definitely a little bit of an interesting spot to be. Slider on the side of Zoltrak does have a lot of potential to cap the zone, but also maybe isn't quite as strong as other specials in a lot of different areas. So, when you're in a situation like this where you're locked out, where your Carbon maybe can't get in as much because of the point sensors, where your brush is on a little bit of a weaker map for it, you're going to have to rely on these specials. And although one does go down for the side of Dancing Mickey Mouse, they're able to find some trades. And so far, it looks like the zone will continue to tick down.
It will maybe continue to tick down, or they get this cap here. Brush showing why it can cap zones by itself. And the Carbon coming in to help it. And a triple on the side of Addict, I believe that was, with that hammer. Very good triple there, as I just said. Just farming that hammer in the game will lead to plenty of successful plays. Wow, that gal, pretty bad at the game. I heard that's George.
Little stupid bomb kill there, not quite exactly what you're looking for. But specials do come out for the side of Dancing Mickey Mouse as they look to retake this zone. Shark from Loose Goose does get found by the point sensor, and he goes down very, very, very quickly to the high damage weapons of Dancing Mickey Mouse. We're right back to lockout, This is a little scary. We do manage to find one, but I believe actually it was not coolered, so this could be a great opportunity for Zoltrak to get back in. We're looking at the specials right now, not really anything quite too strong, but Stamp and Zuka do get charged, find 1 kill, find 2 kills, and the zone will flip. Great retake. Honestly, I have no complaints on the side of Zoltrak for that. Manages to find 3 and forces the pen to jump out. That was perfect. That was clean.
You know what, Zoltrak, for how short their pushes have been going, they still have low penalty, and they're still may be able to get this penalty down if they're able to hold it just a little longer. The brush is going to be able to find a kill on the gal who just traded out the pencil. And the zone is still in the favor of Zoltrak. Zoltrak not with the strongest hold right now because I believe Dancing Mickey Mouse just has the aggression to get back in whenever they want, and they do that by pushing through the middle.
Carbon finds one though, and some more specials are charged for the side of Zoltrak. The zone flip is definitely a little bit unfortunate there, but they're right back into this lockout situation very, very quickly. If they can find 1 or 2 more kills, especially with the super that's coming out for the carbon. If you can find 1 or 2 more kills, probably take maybe the flat here with this cooler. Unfortunately, 2 do go down. Um, you know, I was gonna say maybe you could try to lock out again, but the opportunities are kind of flipping very, very quickly, going back to a state of advantage for Voltrack as a couple do go down to some sharks and some specials. This is definitely a really, really, really close game that I think has kind of been going back and forth, but I'm definitely looking at Zoltrak right now as maybe the team that's been in control for a little bit longer.
Yeah, Zoltrak definitely has had the most zone time so far, even though that the count says 9 to 22. I believe they've just been working through their deficits like so much more efficiently. And these sliders, man, Silly has had so many sliders so far, and they might actually take the game here. They took the lead, and Silly gets the most important kill of the game, and that's 2-1 to Zoltrak. That did not look like Zoltrak's game. I'm gonna be so honest with you, but somehow they made it work.
Yeah, right at the beginning they went down big, and then after that they never really gave Dancing Mickey Mouse more than 1 or 2 solid fight wins. They got back in once or twice, but Zoltrak was very, very, very quick to respond with aggression of their own. I really, really, really love that adaptation, pulling out the pencil instead of the leader. They're not 100% confident maybe in their pencil comp right at the beginning, but once they saw that their leader comp maybe didn't work, or maybe they wanted to switch to a different map that would fit their pencil comp a little bit better, they kind of took the games and ran away with them, even though they were definitely still close.
Hmm.
Never really looked like they were too uncomfortable.
Yeah, just a bit of an offhand comment here. I've just got someone in the chat repeating what I've said in a robot voice. This is Caden Soul, the guy who plays Bucket. It goes 4 and 16 and says, "Oh, I've got it now." I wonder who the real AI is between us two, considering that. But yeah, that was a very interesting set. I think we might take a break just before the next set starts. Oh, unless maybe they have started right now. Let me just give that a little check. They actually have started right now, so we're not going to take it a break here, and we are going to see if we can find a center stream.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking at a couple of these highly seeded teams. Zoltrak and I Need That Money are going to be playing in the next round, as well as this dancing Mickey Mouse team will be playing against Fickle Fishes, both teams that we've already casted. But the 2-3 matchup is definitely a little bit intriguing. The 7-8 matchup is something that you can look at as well, and the 6-5 matchup is one that could be close. But I do believe we will be casting the 2-3 matchup, if I'm not mistaken. Zoltrak 47 and I Need That Money.
All right. Yeah, since we're not taking a break right now, honestly, we can just start talking immediately about the first map, which will be uh, tower control ship shape again. And
So
Zoltrak didn't play the best, I don't think, in the last set. But I think they're gonna learn from their mistakes and immediately do better.
yeah, I'm curious to see if they'll try to stick with a pencil comp for this map. A little bit higher paint, a little bit more focused on maybe the front lines getting in and helping them activate rather than relying on their backline Latias to find the kills for them. I Need That Money. I know we're gonna have a bucket, and uh, the player I'm definitely looking at on the end of for that team for I Need That Money is Nex. One of those players that kind of just plays whatever the heck he wants to. I think recently there's been a lot of Bow, so maybe we'll see Bow in the leader is definitely interesting for tower control. Um, but Zoltrak, honestly, I would like to see them try to stick with these pen comps that worked well in game 2 and game 3 of their last set. I Need That Money. Maybe peaked a little bit at the stream, Caden Soul. I know he's a little bit of a cheater, a little bit of a cheater pumpkin eater who stinks and smells bad. So um, I wouldn't be surprised if if they're a little bit aware of the comps that Zoltrak might be pulling out, and maybe they'll try to pick something into that, or maybe they'll just maybe they'll go with what they're comfortable with.
Yeah, yeah, and we've got Carrot in this game. Big man Carrot. He's in the bottom
Big
right of all
carrot.
of our graphics, I think. So if you recognize him as the tournament organizer for this. Shout out Carrot, big man. Um, you know, we have some people complaining in chat as well, particularly this one fat chud. I won't read out his name. He shall not be named. Really. Uh,
Big carrot definitely. I am thankful for this tournament. A big tournament to be organized almost by himself. You know, big man, big guy. Scared of him a little bit, unlike Caden Soul, who I know is tiny and weak and fat and couldn't beat his little sister in a fight, much less a Splatoon 1v1. So I'm definitely looking at Carrot as maybe a difference maker for this next set,
and
who
who
I
else do we
believe
have on this
Soul
roster?
will be actually subbed out for, if I'm correct,
We
given
have
what Sendo says.
We have
So
Chimera and Bread on this team as well. Bread, currently the best roller player in OCE, and uh, Mika X, Chimera, Meiji, whatever you want to call him, the biggest bum in OCE, biggest league player. He also plays Valorant, if you just want me to add it to the list. Also plays Uma Musume, which is a bit of a
ooh, I like
self-slander.
Musume.
Yeah. And Overwatch, thank you, Caden. Thank you, Caden Soul. Meiji a bum, yep. Yep. So yeah, I think Veggie though, pretty strong player, plays the apples. Next is probably gonna be playing Bo. I think you said that before. They're taking a long time to join this room. If we can put that on a bingo card, I would. It's Western players taking forever to join a Splatoon room. Oh,
Western
actually,
players
I
this,
forgot
Western
to
players that.
I forgot to mention last set we had a Splatfest tea.
Ooh, we did. I didn't even
Yeah,
notice that.
we did.
Splatfest Tea. Oh my goodness. What a classic tournament runs. You always find
It
it.
was
You
pointed
always
out in
see
the
it.
chat by the enemy team, by the way. The the team that was actually running them didn't realize until one of the enemies pointed it out, and then they did change off of it the next game.
That
Um,
is funny.
yeah, it seems like I think Soul is being sit out. So for all the shit he's talking in the chat, he sure isn't playing a lot of Splatoon. I don't think. Let me just check
I
though,
wanted
make
to
sure.
mention that. It's weird. This guy seems so confident, so
Yeah, I know,
aggressive,
right?
and he is not playing on his own team. He's instead eating.
Yeah,
What a
he's in.
surprise that is. Am
What
I
a
right?
surprise! Yeah, he's on his little chair eating, giving immaculate comms on what's happening right now. Uh, Need I say any more on that point? We are going into game one right now.
Right now,
It's
game one between I Need That Money and Zoltrak.
Shifting Tower.
Chip Tower. They do
Yes.
go with the leader variant for Zoltrak,
But
but going
coolerless
coolerless.
against cooler bingo
Coolerless
card.
into cooler. So, maybe you're a little bit worried for Zoltrak. I think I Need That Money is definitely capable of punishing this decision. And right as I say that, Addict does find one on the blaster as well instead of a brush. That's an interesting little change.
Yeah, that's a bit of an interesting change up, to be honest. I think Addict just wants to play a weapon that really will secure kills when his brush weapon really can't, which, yeah, he's been finding a lot of success with in this opening. Finds 2. 3 go down, though, on the side of Zoltrak. This is looking eerily similar to how the last set went for Zoltrak on this map. Bread is finding some major value on that front.
Yeah, definitely. This comp almost feels a little bit built to get red in. Very high paint weapons for the backline and the dynamo, allowing these sharks for the roller. Unfortunately, he will get found by this backend triangle.
Oh my god!
Break the ankles of Macias to secure a little bit more area on this tower, but This is just so hard to get back in on if you're Zoltrak. I need that money. Taking a very, very, very convincing lead at the lead and trying to break through this final check.
And well, I need that money. An obvious name hint at the fact that there is, I believe, $80 going on the line here. Oh my god, who was that? Carrot keeps trading with Addict here. And Zoltron gets a wipeout to get them back into middle. They're going to take that middle space really easily. If Zoltron gets the lead here, you know, I'm kind of scared this is going to be a repeat of what happened last time. I've already mentioned this before, but I'm very scared because, especially if you're losing, you can very much lose easily against what they're running in this game.
Yeah, definitely. You know, maybe a little bit of a repeat coming from Zoltrak in terms of how this game is looking right now. But I think one of the things that's important to point out is this comp is much better at taking forward space. This comp has a lot more paint, has a lot more fighting options for on the tower, like this bubble instead of a stand. Unfortunately, it does get found out, but you can play a little bit faster if you're Zoltrak here compared to last game. Maybe not as sloppy as they are playing right now, as Bread finds a couple and Nets finishes off a trap, but that forward space is a little bit easier to take compared to the last variant of the leader comp that we saw. But maybe it's a little bit worse at holding the space that they then can take, and that's why we've seen I Need That Money get in over and over again and find important picks like that roller kill on Latias and then turning around and killing Addict. Does go down to the carbon, but this is a great spot to be in. Until a carbon kills another, Dynamo going extremely low, but I Need That Money stays in control of the middle area. I'm probably going to just try to stall this crowd out and move back in with the specials.
And I just want to point out, it's the big man Carrot on the Dynamo as we watch him here. Obviously, Carrot been doing a lot of work in this game. No glaze, but like, he's really holding down the key positions that they otherwise, you know, his teammates really aren't. I was going to point that out. Bread has been moving into the positions that they need and getting important kills like we saw before with the leader kill. And yeah, he's really adding a lot to an otherwise really slow game. Carrot though, finding two. Might find this crab as well. Unfortunately, does not get blocked by the pole. And Zoltrak looks like they're going to be able to break out.
Carrot actually is on the blast, I want to point out.
Oh, is he? I am stupid. I'm a fat chud.
It's Meiji on the Dynamo.
It's Meiji on the Dynamo. Never mind, I don't want to say anything about that guy. Yeah?
But a couple kills do come out for, you know, Zoltrak. A couple trades also for I Need That Money. Carrot finding a big kill. Trying to keep his $80 in his pocket as much as he can. But right now, you know, if you're I Need That Money, you're okay with trading out over and over again in this middle area. You have the advantage. You know that Zoltrak is a very difficult checkpoint to break through. And you know, specials coming out, you're fine to burn them, and you know that you have an opportunity to get back in this game, even if these fights don't go fantastic. As 3 go down for the side of Zoltrak, Meiji on a huge flank finds the wipeout, and this game might be over.
This, honestly, 15 seconds left. This game genuinely might be over. Sorry for my misspeaking earlier, maybe on the Dynamo. I you know, mixed up some names there. That's alright. You don't need to be berating anyone as they sod. But, oh wow. Okay, just before this game ends, Carrot's going to get an insane triple to clear out the tower, and that's going to be 1-0 to I Need That Money. But if the, you know, if this set goes the way I think it is, I think Zoltrak's going to come back with a 2-1 sweep.
Yeah,
especially if Canon Soul's playing.
I mean, you know, little bit of a flashback, some deja vu to the previous set. Trying to pull out the leader comp on this map, and it doesn't really work. So maybe we see the same adaptation. Maybe we see the same, you know, change to a pencil instead of the leader on the side of Zoltrak, trying to find just an alternative to get themselves back in these games, back in this set, and not drop a set to a seed lower than themselves.
Yeah, especially if they drop that it can be a little difficult mentally to come back from a loss. Sometimes I don't think players of this skill level would have that issue. But like, you know, if you're Zoltrak, you really just don't want to give up the set. You wanna say to yourself, we're on a roll right now. We just beat. I think they're either seed one or they beat seed one. Let me check.
Yeah, they
They
beat
beat
seed
seed
one
one. They beat
actually.
seed one. They just beat seed one. You know, they can beat seed three. That's what they're thinking in their mind. They can easily do it. I think they're, if they beat seed three, they might have a chance to really just continue this tournament and keep going all the way, even tomorrow. Bring that same energy from today and sweep the whole thing. Grab that $80 for themselves.
I mean, there's definitely a way back in. There's definitely multiple ways back in, even to this set. But I Need That Money has also looked pretty confident. They took their first two sets 2-0, maybe against not quite as good of teams as Zoltrak had played against. I Need That Money taking games off of Spring Pickup and Fickle Fishes, which are our 4 and 7 seeds. But Zoltrak taking games or taking sets off of Dancing Mickey Mouse and Screaming Eagle, which were our 1 and 6 seeds. If you can take this set off of Zoltrak for the side of I Need That Money, you no longer have to win any sets to you no longer have to win any sets that you are slated to lose in order to make the Premier's bracket, which is really what today is about. It's about finding your way into that bracket for tomorrow and hoping that you can take advantage of that and make that $80. But potentially, they might be looking at a
Um,
set against Dancing Mickey Mouse in the future. But if they can take this game and this set, they won't need to worry nearly as much about that.
okay, so I didn't get the map update on Sendo, but they did choose Clams Inkblot again. I feel like I'm just commentating the same set at this point. Uh, Starting off, we have Loose Goose again on that left side. He died early on the last game. Might be able to find a pick on the roller here. Does not, unfortunately. Dies to the Blaster and the roller. Blaster going to go on the tear this game, and this is carried on the Blaster, not the Dynamo. Oh, early crab though does shut down a bit of their push. Misses the Dynamo, but they're going to be able to push them back out, and Zoltrak has an early advantage.
Great one shot on the side of the crab, but maybe overcommitting a little bit to try to find this ball, to try to find this score. You really want to take control against a comp that has a roller. Zoltrak and I Need That Money both know that as teams that are playing roller, but maybe Zoltrak rushed in a little bit trying to get that score very, very early on, and they do manage to get it, but it doesn't really seem like there will be much follow-up for this. Not too much space taken for them, so this is gonna be a fast retake from I Need That Money, and leaves me wondering, is it worth it? Is that 20 points worth giving them another ball that they could potentially use to create a counter push here?
You know what? Very reminiscent of the last game where they had an early push going and then no pushes really happened for the rest of the game. But I think with the change up of the roller, like with the roller on the other side this time, instead of you being the only person with the roller, might be a little bit of a shock if they can get back to this middle comfortably, which they aren't so far. Carrot stopping the ball from getting pushed here, but Loose Goose getting behind and finding a pick, finds two actually, but unable to score thanks to that Dynamo.
There's so many trades coming out. Both these teams are not scared to fight. They're not scared to go down. Another great kill from Carrot, but it's immediately traded out. This is kind of, a style of play that we've seen a lot recently. Lots of trades coming down from both teams, and these scrappy fights are where the Brush kind of has opportunities to get up to some mischief, to run around mid, to try to score a Clams underneath everybody's noses. And already being in the lead, Zoltrak is probably okay with taking these very, very scrappy fights, not only because they are confident in their comp to take advantage of them, but also because these scrappy fights will burn more and more and more time off the clock in a game where you do have the lead.
That is true. Another crab coming out on the side of Zoltrak, which, how many crabs have they had so far this game? I think 4, which, okay, pretty standard amount for this amount of time, but still, Tread gets them so quickly and in such good positions. It looks like Zoltrak is rearing up for a push here, considering that they have 2 balls and also just a few more Clams on top of that. If they are able to get the score here, I think this is going to be their game.
assets, managing to just slither his way in, find a score, and find next. But again, it looks like the first push almost exactly. You know, one ball is managed to be scored, and then not too much follow up from the rest of the team. They do manage to hold their mid area. One trade comes out, so I Need That Money isn't able to immediately walk back out. Another great kill by Addict to keep his team kind of in a safer spot, in a spot where they're a little bit more comfortable with maybe creating yet another push before the end of this game. Tries to pop hammer and maybe get a climb to jump in. Doesn't quite manage to find one over the roller, as the roller finds two, actually finding a great opportunity to get on this plat instead of level. This is really scary on the side of Zoltrak. You're not super far ahead. Maybe not quite as far ahead as you thought you would be, but the ball misses, unfortunately, on the side of I Need That Money, and Zoltrak is going to respond with a score of their own.
That was a huge opportunity. I was about to comment on that and say that's the roller difference. It would have been the roller difference if, that Meiji guy could shoot a ball into a basket. Can't shoot in game, can't shoot in others. That's all I'm saying. Moving back into the game though, Addict with another hammer. Don't worry about it. Another hammer does get shut down by Nex and the Dynamo. Dynamo is going to put Cooler in the middle, and 3 down on the side of Zoltrak is going to give I Need That Money a good push.
Maybe a little bit of an overcommitment from Zoltrak here. Addict does manage to find a great flank to stop the momentum of I Need That Money, but it's kind of the story of these last few games. Over and over and over again, it seems like one team has a great opportunity to score, has a great opportunity to get in there, it's a great opportunity to break a checkpoint or to cap a zone, and the other team just trades, and then maybe one player finds 2 instead of 1, and that advantage is suddenly gone. These coolers are just allowing people to get back in so quickly, as I Need That Money is put into a really tough situation. They need to score like basically right now, and the Carbon manages to get in, does fall, but the Dread is going to be able to crab on top of this these stairs and just hold off the onslaught almost. Zoltrak taking game 2, evening up the score. I feel like I'm having deja vu right now.
How many times have we had to say this? How many times have we had to say this? I am commentating the exact same set, just with slightly different players. If this is how Zoltrak wants to play their game, then by all means, they are winning, and they will keep winning, right? If they win the next game as well, they can just continue the same strategy, hoping, considering next set won't have tower ship shape, which I'm hoping it doesn't, because we've seen it 2 sets in a row now. And to be honest, I really just don't want to see ship shape at all unless it's on zones or clams, which I doubt it will be on clams. Yeah, Zoltrak will be pretty comfortable.
Yeah, Zoltrak, this is also a pretty nice set for them to take if they do manage to find this last game. Taking out the 1 seed already, and then obviously they are the 2 seed, but if they win this set, they will have taken out the 1 and 3 seed. So they would have wins against the 1st seed, the 3rd seed, and the 6th seed, and be 3-0 in a great position to secure themselves premier brackets even before round 4 and round 5 start. So definitely going to be an important game 3 to watch. Definitely going to be an important set in terms of outcomes for this tournament. I'm excited to see what happens on Splat Zone's Humpback Pump Track.
Yeah, Splat Zone's Humpback Pump Track. I think this is the perfect response, in my opinion. The absolute perfect response. If we're planning on playing Boa Heavy, we're planning on playing Roller, we're planning on playing Blaster, come on. There's no better map than Splat Zone's Humpback for that. Against Zoltrak's comp as well. I think Zoltrak might have a bit of a decent time. Brush and Carbon do play fairly well on this map. Pen plays fairly well on this map, and Dread plays fairly well on this map. I just think the roller on the other team is going to be the difference maker.
Yeah, I definitely, one of those classic roller maps, Humpback Pump Track. I do think that Zoltrak has the potential to run the Slider Dread here. A very strong sort of decision or sort of pick to make in solo queue, but we also see a lot of value from just buckets in general on this map. So I think there could be some pretty interesting comp adaptations coming from both sides. They decide not to run with Slider, instead running with the Crab, and that is a double heavy coming out from the side of I Need That Money.
I think we talked about this.
This is on the bingo card.
Is this on the bingo card? Did we actually put this on the bingo card? Oh my god, I think we're going to play roller here. Fair enough. I think double heavy can work. I think Nex is overjoyed probably playing this. I think he's, you know, the slop connoisseur. And this is the most slop you can get, I feel.
Slop connoisseur is unfortunately a great way to describe it. So much paint coming down for the side of I Need That Money. Just this is what Nintendo wants Splatoon to be like, guys. You know, stand back, paint the zone, shoot the rectangle, build specials. Shoot the rectangle, build specials. Shoot the rectangle, guys. Oh no, they shot the rectangle more than we did. Let's shoot the rectangle again. Ah, thank you, guys. Now after this, what do we think we're gonna do? I have one hint. It's shoot the rectangle.
And shooting the rectangle, they are doing 57 lead for the side of I Need That Money. Zoltrak is in a bit of a heavy position here. And the pencil gets picked by one.
Just shoot the rectangle.
Okay, just shoot the rectangle. They're looking for any opportunity to push up, but I Need That Money just has such a solid hold. One heavy on one side, another like on the other side. You go left, you know, Next goes right, Red goes left, and Carrot, you just be Carrot. Meiji's there as well, I guess. But, yeah, honestly, well, Zoltrak has found their way into middle, found a 1-for-2 trade, I'm pretty sure as well, 1-for-3 now, and they look like they're rounding up for their own hold, if even they can, with these two heavies already being set up.
Yeah, this is a little scary for the side of I Need That Money now. When you take away the heavy's ability to shoot the rectangle, you know, as the Luna Blaster does manage to find a kill on the brush, you set yourself up in a little bit of a difficult situation because your specials aren't as strong as the heavies both shoot the rectangle. You know, they are able to find their way back in, but you know, it's not maybe as clean as you would want. There's still a lot of space for Zoltrak to use as the heavies once again will shoot the rectangle. You know, specials come out from both sides, but not a huge amount of advantage from either team, as both teams seem to be trying to shoot the rectangle. You know, this is anyone's game right now. This is anyone's game.
We get it. They are shooting. You know, you're speaking about a lot of rectangles. I only see one in the middle right now. I think we can lay it off. The Dynamo is positioned really well right now to shoot the rectangle as we are talking about it. Puts down cooler and moves up, maybe trying to force that pen into an awkward position, which they do. The Brush has his helmet once again, tries to find a pick, gets his ankle broken, and Carrot is going on the flank, going on an absolute 10, maybe looking for this Crab. The Crab mesmerized by Carrot's presence, and the Pencil as well. Pencil might be able to find the kill here if they're able to get it. Oh, unable to! And Hammer sucks! Hammer is terrible.
Just barely missing out on some really important kills. If they could have, Carrot could have gotten that kill over the ledge and then maybe turned around and gotten a jump. Even if they don't manage to secure the kill on the Pencil, that would be a huge opportunity for I Need That Money to hold the zone just a little bit longer and get rid of some of this penalty that keeps being stacked on by Zoltrak with these stronger specials.
You know, Zoltrak is using a lot of specials there, but not a lot is happening. One kill does come out, two kills come out by Addict. You know, commentators curse, whatever the hell. Zoltrak still with the lead. Oh, no, sorry, they've not had the lead. They almost broke the lead there, and are looking to break the lead. They do get one, which means that they have a bit of a strong, might have a strong hold here. The Dynamo, though, says otherwise, pushing that right side all by himself, maybe with the heavy as backup, trying to find a few kills. So Elizabeth gets pushed up, has the cooler now, might try find a few picks here and there. Does find one with the help of this team, and honestly, I think I Need That Money is looking for a KO push here.
Yeah, definitely. This is where the AoE becomes so strong, and you're just backed up by your high pink weapons, and being able to hold these sort of awkward positions to get back into, you know, Loose Goose going down for the side of Zoltrak. These really big hitboxes are able to poke around these ledges very easily when it's hard to fight. on the side of Zoltrak, it's hard to really do anything because you're not going to outpaint a heavy. You're not going to outcycle a heavy. So you need to win your fights on their teammates. You need to take advantage of some of the range issues that you can identify there. Unfortunately, Zoltrak is not able to do so, as I Need That Money takes the set 2-1, putting themselves in a great spot to advance to this Premier's bracket for for tomorrow with a very, very, very interesting comp. A comp that I obviously am overjoyed to watch, and I loved to see double heavy on a Splat Zones map.
And Caden Salt in the chat as always, not even doing anything for his team, going in the chat saying that's my team.
It's my man,
That's
my
my
man, my man, my
man.
man.
Dude, I feel like his moral support would actually cause him to play worse. Maybe that's why they lost the second game. Have you
I
ever thought
mean, who
about that?
knows? Maybe
But
it could be the moral support. It could also be not quite shooting the rectangle enough. I think
could
that's
be.
something that we need to emphasize just a little bit more, like Nintendo would love us to emphasize. The objective is very important in every mode. Rainmaker can run away. You can get a flank off with a power clam. You can strike the tower, and you can run double heavy on humpback splat zones. It's really just whatever you want to make of our beautiful game.
And in fashion of how things have been going so far, we have another set immediately after this. Yeah, we don't have a time for break,
Yep.
unfortunately. The set that we will be streaming, and I looked at the bracket. I tried finding a set that would be nice to stream. We are going to be streaming Seed. What seeds are these actually? Sorry, let me just recount that. Seed 8 versus Seed 6. Expired tin of sardines, which we saw earlier, versus Screaming Eagle, which we haven't seen yet. I think this is going to be a good set personally. It's going to be a close set like we've seen in the previous two sets. Um, Expired Tin of Sardines, obviously, Sonic Speeder, Typhoon Fox, Big Dub, TNT. We saw earlier playing against Fickle Fishers, who I think the Fickle Fishers had the upper hand in that set due to just being like the more experienced players. But Expired Tin of Sardines really did put up a fight. I think they can easily, if they like, not easily, sorry, but I think they could take this set.
Yeah, definitely, definitely. They did manage to take a game off of their last opponents in spring pickup, who did not take a game off of Screaming Eagle, but you never know because we don't have multiple streams, because we don't have multiple different perspectives to watch. It could have been those games could have been closer than maybe the score wants to tell us. So it's definitely every set is winnable, and I'd like to see if it, expired Tin of Sardines has maybe learned a couple things, maybe made a few different adjustments or improvements from the last time we watched them. Obviously, the best way to get practice is to simply play in these high octane, these high difficulty games. So
Mm.
I'm really excited to see if expired Tin of Sardines sort of manage to figure anything out, as I think they definitely could. They seem like good players, just maybe a little bit, like you said, maybe a little bit less experienced, but this is the perfect chance to get experience in an open tournament like this, where you can play against some of the best players in your region, some of the players that have been playing for way, 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 way longer than you, or have been playing for for high level teams and stuff like that. This is a great opportunity.
The first map will be Clamblitz Inkblot. Seen a lot of Clamblitz Inkblot, especially from the previous two sets, thanks to Zeltrak. Um, what do you think is it like? What do you think it's gonna look like in this set?
I'm a little bit I'm a little bit unsure, honestly, because the last two sets that we saw, there weren't a huge amount of comp change ups on the side of one team, and the other team was Zoltrak, obviously, which we watched twice. So I think this is a very strong map for Pencil, like we saw in the set between Dancing Mickey Mouse and Zoltrak, and I think this is a very strong set for any teams that want to fight a lot, and sort of get in there and make the difference in terms of you know a little bit different than what we saw last time. on the side of, you know, I need that money, going for a little bit more passive play style. As we see two brushes actually come out from either side, a pencil and a heavy edit, as well as a bucket pro decav and custom blaster.
Excuse me for being a little late on the update there, but information. It just took a while to type all of that, but here we go into this game. Wow, immediately 2 down by the paintbrush. Gonna be 3 down maybe. No, Fox it breaks his ankles with drop roller and might look for the blaster as well. Doesn't find the blaster. Blaster gets a massive pick, and it looks like immediately, I think this is Expired's team of Sardines on the defense.
A little bit on the back foot here. A couple trades coming out, but they can definitely find their way back in. Two actually do go down on the left side. Paintbrush is looking very, very, very scary, but some specials will be coming online for King of Sardines. Overextending a little bit for this bucket. You know, you would like to see the strikes come out first, as more and more picks in higher on for Streaming Eagle. It's a great opportunity for them to score.
Yeah, Anthem getting an amazing picks on this paintbrush. I think paintbrush is a fantastic weapon for this playstyle, especially if they're going to be spawn camping with 2 now down in their spawn. Maybe a third one does run out of ink. The Octobrush barely missing, and Anthem is completely running them up in their spawn.
Yeah, you know, running up in their spawn. Not too many clams have actually spawned yet, though. So, although this is a very, very, very good push, a very big push, a very lengthy push on the side of Screaming Eagle, they're not able to get maybe as many points as they would like, but this is definitely a bit of an omen maybe to come for this upcoming set. A little bit of a scary sight for Expired King of Sardines, who you know, is looking to take their first win in this tournament. You don't love to see the beginning of this game, although I definitely think that it is still unbalanced. We just have to be a little careful, make sure we're not dropping from defense too easily, and we want to build specials to get back in.
Yeah, honestly, I think right now Screaming Eagle has been putting in the work to get these pushes going. 45 now down. Anthem going straight into their bats again. And maybe looking for a pick. TNT has to jump out here, otherwise they will get flanked. Oh, and Anthem has been spotted thanks to Cooler. Another one trying to go into the bats. Doesn't get up there, unfortunately. Another one trying to get into the bats, and this is the gameplay that Screaming Eagle is going to be going for. They're going to be saying, hey, you guys have a defense. If we can get past it at least once through this brute force, we're able to control the game as, you know, they've done in the opening.
Yeah, definitely. 2 more go down for the side of Expired King of Sardines. Kind of just seeing Screaming Eagle. Honestly, their name really seems to fit their personality. Just slamming their head into a wall over and over and over and over again, and eventually either the wall will break or they will. And so far, the wall of Expired Tin of Sardines has broken a couple times more often. This bats area is still in control. Controlled by Screaming Eagles as the bubble comes out. Edit going low and does go down. This is, you know, they just seem to not have been able to get back in, not really been able to secure a fight quite yet. Lots of trades, lots of advantage and disadvantage states for both sides, but it seems like every time a scrappy fight happens, Screaming Eagles just barely manages to come out on top. That's why their counter is 79 lower than the counter of Expired King of Sardines.
Right. And I think we just heard a flow state go off there. I think that's by the paintbrush Anthem. I think going back into bats now. The blaster pushing up on this edit does get the pick. Another pick potentially into the spawn. No, stopped by the brush player. Fox. But they won't be able to stop the score. 3 go down though on the side of Screaming Eagles. And I think Teen of Sardines might be able to push back into middle here comfortably.
Yeah, this is where if you're, you know, Expired King of Sardines, you want to be taking a lot of space. You just found a pick on the pencil after killing the entirety of Screaming Eagle. This is your opportunity almost to get back in. Unfortunately, your bucket does go down on the side of the map, but this is still a winnable situation. Rush does go down. I think you just want to be a little bit more careful, a little bit more focused on painting up and taking 2v1s rather than taking these 1-on-1s and 1-on-2s that Expired King of Sardines has kind of been dropping into, unfortunately. but 10 seconds on the clock. There's still technically time. I don't have a ton of confidence in Expired Sardines to take this game back.
You know, unless a miracle happens, yeah, I don't think it's going to happen. The decaf player finding a pick on the ball here. Are they going to have enough time to push back into middle, pain up, get into their spawn, and get the ball in? I don't think so. I think this is going to be the game for Screaming Eagle. It's going to be 1-0, and we're going to just, move on to the next game. Hopefully it's a more linear map. I think linear maps might be the strong point for Expired Tin of Sardines, but Screaming Eagle definitely wants to play those maps that confuse them.
Yeah, I think so. Maybe this is a bit more of the experience that we're seeing coming in from the side of Screaming Eagle compared to Expired Tin of Sardines. Inkblot Clams is not an easy map. As a player that had that has quite a bit of experience with talking to low-level players and interacting with them and playing with them. Even I technically am low level. It's a map that's hard to understand. It's a map that's hard to chart out. It's not really as much of a corridor as a lot of these Splatoon 3 maps seem to be. So, um, you know, maybe we can see a counter pick where Expired Tin of Sardines feels a little bit more comfortable, feels a little bit more confident, and can find their way back into this set, try to get, their first set win. They've already taken a game, but maybe they can try to take one or two more before the end of this set. I would love to see them get back in, try to reset maybe mentally a little bit. They're a little bit down. It always feels bad to be losing, but you know, no game of Splatoon is over until it's over. I definitely think that they have some great opportunities to get back into the set to win some of these games and hopefully to learn as much as they can in one of these opportunities that they've been given in the OC Open Series, and
Honestly,
honestly also just have fun.
yeah. Honestly, I think they have exactly what they need. We saw in that Fickle Fish set, if we want to think all the way back to round one, they had those opportunities that to push in. They had every step of the way covered, but it was just that final push. Same with that second set we had, where it's just that final push. A lot of these players I feel today have been struggling or maybe even nervous to make that final push because they need to make it count. They need to get score. They need to get the most score they can. So I think if Tin of Sardines is able to just make that one breakthrough, that's a game changer for them. That now they're
100%.
starting to think, hey, we've done it once, let's just do it again. Let's just keep doing it even, and let's keep going until the game's over. Let's knock out whatever. Just get that first push going.
It's a little bit like what we saw on the side of Zoltrak in our second set that we casted. After they made that one adaptation, it really felt like they figured it out. And, you know, in
Mm.
the third set, they did go back to that leader comp. Um, didn't really work out wonderfully for them, if I remember correctly. But one of those kind of adaptations where you really get it to click is definitely something that you're looking for. Maybe if you're on the side of Expired Tin of Sardines, and if you can find it, that's wonderful. If you can't, take this opportunity to look back and to say, what exactly do we need to learn, and go into the next set maybe a little bit more confident, maybe a little bit more knowledgeable, and maybe a little bit more aware of that breakthrough, even if you don't quite figure it out.
Next map that we have lined up here. Splatoon's Barnacle and Dime. We've seen. Oh wow, there's just a lot of repeat maps today, aren't there?
Yeah, I mean, seems like there's some maps that people are comfortable with and some maps that people are not super confident with.
I mean,
Um,
this is what we were talking
Barnacle,
about before. I think. Sorry to cut you off here, but this is that linearity that Tin of Sardines needs. This is a fairly linear map. This is a map that the only non-linearity comes from that left side and the right side where the streets are a little iffy, but the linearity of this map makes it super easy just to understand it. We just need to go here, here, here. I think there was a bit of a struggle in the Inkblot game of where to go because they clearly had the idea, yeah, we need to push up. It was just more so where. Barnacle and Dime, they're not gonna have that problem. where to push up, where to go, that's been decided by the map itself. And if it's been decided by the map itself, it's out of the player's hand. If it's out of the player's hand, it means more to think about in terms of other things. And Tin of Sardines, when they've been given those opportunities to think about what they just need to do, they show up and they do take back mid and they do get some fights going. They do get kills. They've taken the those startings of the matches based off of that. So I'm interested to see what happens here.
100%. I mean, Expired Team of Sardines did struggle a little bit on that first map, but there's definitely been some great moments from them here and there, and if they can use if they can use those moments to their advantage in this game, I'm definitely excited to see what they can do with it. V96 coming out for the side of Screaming Eagle, I believe that is. What happened to the game I love?
What happened is that V96 goes, this special is going to be rough. I don't think that they're going to use it in the way that you're thinking of using it, but yeah, okay, immediately, Tin of Sardines gets a hold. Not exactly a strong one, but does get the zone, and I have high hopes for this. If this is what's happening in the opening, I can't wait to see what's happening, what's going to happen in the mid game.
Couple nice picks coming in from both sides. Nice little shots by the pen to keep the brushed away as he goes for another zip onto the pen, going super low. Manages to survive, but as soon as he comes out of that sticky situation, looks ahead and sees all three teammates dead on the side of Screaming Eagle. Expired Tin of Sardines seemingly taking some fantastic fights, seemingly taking advantage of the Zipcaster wreaking havoc in their backline. Unfortunately, the brush does go down again, but strikes will hold off this team for just kind of a moment. And lots of trades coming out. Screaming Eagle does manage to take back control of the game of the zone. But this is the situation that they just found themselves in. I think Expired Tin of Sardines knows what to do here. They know kind of the process. Fox does jump out, but if we can reset here and take some great fights, I think they have a good chance to get back in this game.
That was a great kill by the Blaster onto that bucket. A bit of more of attrition. We've said that a lot. That a lot of attrition has been happening in these games. But I think if you're, Screaming Eagle, you kind of want that because you have that 96 that wants to get its back. Once it gets its back, it should be around the time that they have their specials. Once that the other team has their specials, there's not really anything they can do to stop it, which it looks like Expired Tin of Sardines can't do, and that's 2-0 to Screaming Eagle.
Yeah, not quite as close of a set as we have seen in some of the other sets that we've casted, but some strong plays coming out from both sides. Screaming Eagle just able to close out things very cleanly in both of these maps. Maybe not quite as close of some games, but definitely still some fun plays, some good plays from both sides, showing that even some of the maybe what you would consider weaker teams in this event can still put on a show and still have a chance to maybe not take some games, but take some fights. And you think of the quote, you may have won the battle, but you didn't win the war. Although it's usually used in a negative sense. But wars are fought in battles, and if you can take a few battles, even if you do eventually lose the war, it's definitely better than just going out and doing nothing. So as discouraged as you might be as Expired Tin of Sardines not managing to take a set yet, this is there's some great opportunities here to find your way back in to this last set, to try to take advantage of maybe people underestimating you. And if you're Screaming Eagle, you're setting yourself up into a position where you can just barely maybe make the premieres bracket in round 5 and just barely make yourself a path to qualify for making some of this money. Um, 2 lower seeded teams, but definitely is still possible. Definitely is still an important set for both sides, as Expired Tin of Sardines drops a set 2-0 to Screaming Eagle in such a convincing fashion. I do believe we will be going to a short break, though.
Yes, we
Finally,
will.
we have a little bit
Finally.
of time in between sets.
Let's go to that break now. Welcome back. We're back. We have a new set, round five of the round five of the groups. Yeah. For this set, we have two teams that we haven't streamed yet, Seed 5 and Seed 7. Let me check which order they are in real quick because I don't want to mistake them. Yep. So Quad Squid Squad versus Spring Pickup. Quad Squid Squad. We have Aussie Squid, Lamp, Kieran, Fosh, and someone who actually has joined the OC community recently, uh, Samuel. Samuel, pretty strong player. I've been seeing him in my opens and X rank for at least 2 years now, and he's
Wow.
finally playing OCE comp. Um, Spring
2
pickup,
years.
yeah, 2 years. Spring pickup. We have Inkmew, Xenix, Sharky, and Hara. Sharky, I'm pretty sure I'm not actually acquainted with. I don't think I've actually met them before, but hopefully, maybe after this, I do. Um, this is gonna be, I think, a pretty close set, all things considered. I think Quad Squid Squad is the stronger team here, for sure. But I think this might be a close set, as in, like, maybe not even if, like, the score says so, like, if it's a 2-0, but just the games themselves, you know, it'll be a 2-0, but it'll be hard fought. It won't be, like, an easy 2-0, so that's my my own personal opinion. If it's otherwise, then it's otherwise. You know, can't predict the future. What do you think, Diamond?
Yeah, I mean, we've seen quite a few close sets that maybe the score doesn't quite, uh, translate to telling us. But Quad Squid Squad and Spring Pickup, I believe both are locked into the contenders bracket. Quad Squid Squad currently is 2-2, so they do have a chance to move up to 3-2, but they unfortunately uh, have a tiebreaker lost to Dancing Mickey Mouse's. Actually, I believe if Screaming Eagle wins the 1 and 6 seed matchup, we might have some weird shenanigans going on with our seeding in terms of who manages to secure the third spot in Premier's bracket. Zoltrak also has a chance to drop to 3-2 if they lose to Fickle Fishes. But although maybe it is a bit of a lower stake set, a lower seeded set, there is still a chance for Quad Squid Squad, if everything goes right, to sneak into this Premier's bracket and compete for the main prize of this tournament.
Mm,
So definitely will be fighting their hardest in this round five.
for sure, for sure. But I'm just eating some crackers right now because you know, a little hungry between these sets. But the first map we have up for today is I think Rainmaker Urchin. Weird map.
Rainmaker Urchin.
Yeah, I haven't seen too much of it. I think this you know the grates, right? The grates, famous grates that block your path when you're moving with the Rainmaker. I think that's going to prove to be a bit of a problem in this match, or if they can even get there in the first place. Because I think this
Yeah,
match is going to be a super stally one.
yeah, definitely. Rainmaker Urchin is not a map mode that we see very often in comp. More of a bit of a solo queue map mode. So I know you mentioned that there's a couple players that you know from that X rank environment. Maybe they'll have a bit of an advantage on this map, practicing more in these sort of weird situations with map modes that we don't always scrim or always play in tournaments. So I'm curious to see, how both team adapts both their comps, which we haven't quite seen yet, but also their actual play styles to fit this very crowded, very non-traditional almost map of Rainmaker on Urchin Underpass. Um, you know, you mentioned that there's definitely a couple of choke points that are very important here, but just also in general, the map geometry leads to a lot of awkward fights, a lot of awkward engagements, a lot of close range engagements, a lot of engagements around the walls, around corners, and certain weapons will definitely have the advantage here.
I think personally, I've seen Inkmew play a lot of Solutioneo, which I think on this map is going to be pretty good. Uh,
Honestly, I think that there's some benefits to it. Beacons are known as being a pretty strong sub on Urchin Underpass, and Sploosh has some great object damage. to try to pop the Rainmaker shield quickly, as well as pick it up and use the main weapon's interesting, unique characteristics to sort of rush it forward in situations where another weapon might not be able to quite find the same, the same speed or the same space. So definitely could be a potential pick on the side of Spring Pickup. But I guess we'll just have to see when we go into the game.
We actually need 5 minutes here, apparently. Because the player is in the room late, again.
Of course, it
I wish it was on the
happens.
bingo card.
It happens. We are all human, so
Nah.
we can talk maybe a little bit more about Rainmaker Urchin.
Nah, let's not talk about Raymond Question. Let's talk about this guy, Caden Soul. Who says, I'm fucking dead. No way you guys got an intro. Yes, we do, Caden Soul. Don't even joke, lad. I built this shit, alright? I built this from the ground up with the help of Caden and Diamond. That intro is like,
Caden.
oh, what?
Caden helped you
Oh,
build it. I
Diamond.
don't think he helped you build
No,
it.
Diamond and
Carrot
Carrot.
helped you build
Wait, I'm an idiot.
it. The
Sorry.
better K.
Oh, the better K.
Not KKK soul whore.
Yep.
Hashtag
Sun,
bum.
sun, sun,
6-7.
Sahur. We cannot be talking about the KKK Sahur on stream. He who
I
shall not be
mean,
named.
it's just the first letter of his name. He's K Soul, so
Mm.
if you need something to go in front of that, it's K Soul whore.
K
KKK
Soul
Soul
Whore.
whore.
What are we
Yeah,
even doing
maybe
these 5 minutes? What did we say?
maybe the connotation of those first three letters isn't particularly fantastic, but
Yeah.
you don't have to think about that. You don't have to
It's
think about
alright.
that. Just blame him. Just blame Soul.
We'll
He can
blame Soul. We'll
he can
blame
take all the
Soul.
credit.
Soul, known for being a very interesting character. I heard once he got banned from another community for being quote unquote a bit manipulative. He said his favorite video on YouTube is how to not have feelings like Ayano Koji. He said he's watched it quite a few times. He even recommended it to a few people, like the Big Reaps, Big P,
The big
the
pigeon, the
Big
big
Pigeon,
pigeon.
at J Blast.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's a couple players that we haven't been able to see in this OCE Open Series. One of which is definitely the big pigeon. I don't know what his availability looked like today, but
Terrible. Oh,
I
it's
guess
terrible.
he was not able to show up and play. So unfortunately, we have to deal with bums like K Soul and Meiji. Even though I've never actually spoken to Meiji, I apologize, Meiji, if you're listening to this live stream. I promise I'm not an asshole. I just want to make fun of you because my friend is also making fun of you. So you know, W Meiji and LK Soul. Hopefully, this lobby will be opening up relatively soon, though.
It will
I'm
be.
excited to get into this set
We're in the
as soon as possible.
selection screen, so we're looking good for the time. Where the hell? I just dropped the rubber band. Picked it up. Okay. Remika Urchin. I'm just gonna really quickly talk about that final push past the first check, past the grates. If you're able to even make it there, you have the whole ass ramp to deal with. What even is that?
I mean, Nintendo developers, they have brains sometimes, very occasionally. Um, I use the word very occasionally, and when I say very, I mean very, very, very occasionally they do have brains. It seems like this is not one of those very, very rare scenarios where they did have a brain. This map mode is not exactly what I would consider to be fantastic, so I'm a little bit surprised that we're seeing it as a game one. But it could always end up being very interesting. It could always end up surprising me, and it definitely offers some interesting potential weapons to be played. Almost like a flounder, almost like a mincemeat, almost like an eel tail. You just never know what you're going to see until you load into the game.
Look, honestly, we're giving this map all this shit. It's probably most important that we play maps like this. Maps are just so uncomfortable to play, even, no matter how bad they are. Can teach so much about gameplay. Oh, I forgot to put the teams. Hold up, chill, 1 second. Diamond, you speak while I'm doing that.
Yeah, we're rolling out onto the Urchin Underpass Rainmaker. And we do see the Neo Sploosh, like you actually predicted. Neo Sploosh and Wellstring, two weapons that are very, very, very kind of specific to this game mode. And then a much more cookie cutter kind of comp coming for the other team, for the green team, who I believe is actually
That's spring pickup.
Pickup.
Yes.
I believe.
Oh wait, no.
Yes.
Green team is Quad Squid Squad,
Okay.
and then the purple team is spring pickup.
So Quad Squid Squad actually coming out with a bit more of a cookie cutter comp, not quite the Rainmaker exclusive that we see from Spring Pickup, and do manage to break the first check very, very, very quickly. Neo Sploosh will be looking to drop behind, maybe place down some beacons, find some friends as the splashdown comes down. But you know, this is definitely a great spot to be in if you are the Quad Squid Squad.
Yeah, Quad Squid Squad already has that push almost towards the grades. As they have two splashdown weapons I am now seeing on the side of Spring Pickup. Spring Pickup is running a Rainmaker comp. I think they've got the correct comp for Rainmaker. If they're able to make good use out of it, that's a different story, but they've got a very good comp for Rainmaker purposes.
Yeah, I think so. So, you know, like I said, it's a little bit less of that kind of cookie cutter comp, but, you know, Quad Squid Squad, maybe they're just playing weapons they're comfortable with. That's kind of what it seems like so far. Playing weapons that they think are strong, playing weapons that they think they know they can do well with. So it seems to have been working out for them quite well, as the brush just barely escapes the Neo Sploosh. That's so scary, and the trade comes out in their spawn. Rainmaker not quite being pushed up with that, but it also does manage to find a trade. Lots and lots of trades coming out from both sides as both sides move back into it.
I'm actually curious as to how Quad Squid Squad wasn't able to get that Rainmaker really past that 60 point. I think a lot of it has to do with this dualies and that blaster, putting in just a little bit more work to get that there. Ink Mew almost securing the check for their team, isn't able to find it though, unfortunately, and Irax holding the ground here could prove to work well, unfortunately does not. The dualies finding a very important pick. This is just such a two-sided fight. Like, you know, a lot of fights feel like they're uneven or pretty one-sided. I feel like this is a pretty two-sided fight where everyone is just throwing hands at each other.
Yeah, I mean, you know, this seems like one of those games where the score doesn't completely explain exactly what went on as Quad Squid Squad pushes it down to the single digits. But you know, as much as you're almost a little bit scared on the side of spring pickup because of this time disadvantage, you have to remember that a lot of these fights have been pretty close. A lot of these fights have had a lot of different trades come out and a lot of different, you know, interactions here and there that could have gone your way, as the Rainmaker does get dropped and dies for Spring Pickup. But it's important to keep in mind that this game's definitely not over, even though this is definitely going to be a difficult spot to get out of on the side of Spring Pickup. Although it's difficult to get out of, you can still get out of it.
Yeah, for sure. You can definitely still get out of it. I think Spring Pickup, as you said before, there's been trades on both sides. I feel like Quad Squid, what is their name? Quad Squid Squad. A bit of a tongue twister. Quad Squid Squad has just been the slightly better team to come out of those fights. It's not necessarily that they've been dominating those fights, rather it's just that they've been like, making less mistakes than their opposition. The opposition, though, still holding down very well to not let them get past this ramp again. And, you know, they've made it to middle once. They almost got a secure middle, but weren't quite able to finish it out. They can do it again.
I definitely agree with you here. Unfortunately, the Rush does manage to get behind and picks up the lane. Has Aura, so they're going to be able to speed up. Looking for the KO maybe here. Manages to find another, and the Wipeout comes out. Are they going to be able to get back in time to contest this Rainmaker? They will be able to, but another one goes down for the side of Spring Pickup. Just pushing into the spawn. Quad Squid Squad manages to take a convincing game one.
That was a great game one, honestly. Quad Squid's got to play that really patiently. Not giving up too much space when they felt like they were being forced back, but also not taking too much space when presented with the opportunity. They played that very conservative, very how you would expect a heavy Dynamo comp to be played on that map. I am forgetting to go to these screens now. Wow, you can tell I'm getting tired.
Yeah, definitely a little bit of exhaustion, not only from the team is probably here, but also from us. You mentioned not really giving up space. I think that was a big part of it. Not giving up any space in the middle is nice to see from this side of Quad Squid Squad. Just like we will not be giving Bread $50. We
Yep,
will be being dogs and not giving him $50 because look, I'm a broke uni student as well. I need money. Please give me money if anybody has $1 million or something like that. Just hook me up, bro. Uh, I need it just as bad as you do. So just as I need that money, teams in Splatoon need space. You want to keep as much space as you can. You want to take as much space as you
that
can, any
transition.
opportunity you have.
That's a great transition. It's back into Splatoon, but yeah, I think spring pickup. Only thing they really need to work on right now, just be a little more confident in those fights. Take those fights and take them. Like really put yourself forward. I think what's stopping spring pickup right now from winning these fights and why they're making more mistakes is because this other team, Quad Squid Squad, is just showing their confidence in their gameplay. Putting their bodies out there first and then the specials. And that's like maybe causing a bit of panic and spring pickup or causing a little bit of confusion amongst them as to what did they do. So they're almost there, but not quite.
Yeah, I mean, it's a common story that we've seen quite a few times in this set. But in some of these sets that we've watched, there's definitely some opportunities for each team to improve in a couple different ways. But the counter pick is going to be Splat Zones on Lemuria Hub for spring pickup.
I'm
Definitely not
interested.
a map that I would consider to be traditional, but a map that I know is played sometimes in some JP scrims and in some scrims where you're just playing zones, all maps or something like that. So maybe this is kind of a pocket from spring pickup. Maybe they have some plan here to go with to sort of simplify, like we would want to see from like we wanted to see from expired tin of sardines. Maybe they have a plan to kind of simplify this next game and put us onto a bit easier or a bit more linear of a map.
I was told this quite a while ago by one of my previous coaches, but you don't need to be completely like the best at the game as long as you know a map better than your opponents. If you know a map better than your opponents and you have at least decent mechanics and decent game knowledge, you can pretty much win pretty comfortably. It's happened before. I've played Lemuria Clams where like the only difference, and I was worse mechanically as a player, and I think my team was much better than me mechanically. The only reason we won was because our map knowledge and our map knowledge of that map was just a lot better. We had a bit of a think time for it. I think personally, spring pickup might have that here. They might have that map knowledge that uh might win them this game, and maybe that's why they chose this map in specific.
Yeah, I mean, you never really know what these teams might be thinking, but on a map like Lemuria, it feels a little bit more likely that there's a bit of a plot, a bit of a plan, a bit of a scheme going on. And I definitely agree with you that sometimes you don't need to be a better team on all fronts. Sometimes you only need your one advantage, and sometimes that advantage is knowing the map a little bit better than the opposing team's
And here
players.
we
And
are.
spring pickup rolling out on a very, very, very odd comp. I don't know if this is a decision in terms of what they want to do for, this map specifically, or if this is just kind of what they feel comfortable playing. Dread, Neosploosh, Dually Squelcher. I'm a big fan of Dually Squelchers myself, honestly. I don't think it's super strong right now. But Quad Squid Squad responding to that, to those decisions and saying, yeah, no, we really don't think that you guys are going to be able to beat us with these weapons, and taking the first fight convincingly.
That brush going on an absolute tear, by the way, in that opening. Just going on the flank route, finding someone who wasn't really aware of them, and just getting the pick instantly. Turns into a straight collapse. Especially when your teammates are on that top mid, the other team just feels so pressured to look in both directions. And when you're a brush, you kind of want your opponents to look in both directions anyway. Big lockout here for Quad Squid Squad, and I'm not sure how Spring Pickup will respond.
Yeah, a very, very, very strong lockout on the side of Quad Squid Squad. 2 go down for Spring Pickup, and the splashdown doesn't manage to find any. 3 go down, actually. The only person left to paint the zone is the Dread. Does manage to find one, but gets collapsed on. And that will be the end of our groups bracket for the OCE Open Series 2026. Quad Squid Squad taking a convincing 2-0 set win over Spring Pickup, but still not quite managing to make the Premier's bracket. They will be the top seed in our Contenders bracket that will be coming up pretty soon. But your 3 teams moving on to the Premier bracket will be undefeated 5-0. I need that money. Zoltrak 47 or Zolt AK 47 4-1, and Dancing Mickey Mouse, who went 3-2. Our top 3 seeds managed to secure their top 3 placement and move on to the Premier's bracket tomorrow. I believe we will be seeing you back relatively soon for this double elimination Contenders bracket that will be coming up.
See you soon.
Shortly.
Yo, okay, I'm by myself this time. I lost my co-commentator because I forced him to go to bed. It is 9 a.m. for him. Since we're moving into bracket anyway, I thought it was like, we just switch it up, get me on the mic by myself. A little bit of this and that. We have a set again with Fickle Fishes and what's their name? Screaming Eagle. First game is going to be Rainmaker Humpback. We saw this a lot earlier. Rainmaker Humpback. We talked about this before, me and Diamond, where it's like that mid is going to be pretty hard to push through, and then that check is going to be pushed pretty hard to push through, and then everything's going to be pretty hard to push through. Because Humpback is terrible. I've got. Oh, okay, then shut up, dude. Yeah, he's saying this because he couldn't commentate, by the way. He was like begging me in my DMs, please, Mitzi, please. I want to commentate. I'll be serious, please. Please, please, please. All right. You're putting me on the mic. Yo, Jordan Fan can hop on the mic. I don't know about Caden, so yeah, because I felt bad for you. 6'7", dude. 6'7", right? That's all I gotta say. Whatever. This game, Rebecca Humpback, is gonna be. I think this set's gonna be pretty close. We said this about every other set. I know, I know. But like, it's Kate. Wait, is Visible playing? Hold on, let me actually check. Yeah, Kate, Visible, Anthem, Doggy versus Dasme, AJ, EK, Snail. They're like all pretty equal. I feel. I don't know. I feel like they're all pretty equal. Um, I think we're moving into game now, though. 1 second, just give it a second. It's loading in, it's loading in. Oh, there we go. Okay, Rainmaker, Humpback. I've never actually commentated solo before. It's like actually so freeing. Wow. Look at this. Look at these comps. ZF. Who's playing ZF? Wow. ZF. Oh. What are they? Whatever. They're ending game. All right, back. Back to here we go. Equal Emmanuel. Fucking schizo. Did I have like an? I have actually a fan. I have a fan in this chat. Let's allow this. Let's allow this. Please say it in chat. No credits. It's alright, Carrie. If that was me stealing your joke, I'd give you all the credit. Alright. I just want that to be known. But dude, I could never steal like Jordan fan. A Jordan fan joke. I could never, personally. Also, Jordan fan, if you want to send me that Jordan meowing song, I will play it. I will play it. Jordan fan Splatoon I emoji. On my way. We have a lot of downtime right now. So I can just I can play it. I can play it. We have a lot of downtime. I will need to set up a media tab for it though. Check your DMs, kid. Thank you, Caden Soul, for giving me the Jordan Meow song that you have on hand. Oh wait, I already have it downloaded. Wait, hold on. Hold on, I've been able to do this the whole time and I 1 second. Let me add the source real quick. Yeah, chill. Wait, I'm getting it up. I'm getting it up. Alright. 1 sec. Meow song. Oh my god, it's so beautiful. Adding uh application audio um media player um can
Meow, meow, meow.
how's that how's that for a song that's Jordan on his new track Meow. We get a little snippet from it brought by yours truly, Jordan Fan Splatoon. Now I'm hearing there's a different version of the song. If I can find it. Let me just try and find this real quick. Oh, I found it. I've definitely found it. I've struck gold. What are we waiting for? I don't know. Yeah, it's safe. It's safe to continue. I don't know what you guys are waiting for. I've been waiting here the whole time. Next. Here's the other version of the song.
Meow. Meow.
That's and that's so on his new track. Meow featuring Jordan. I'm hoping the two can continue to make good music in the future. What? Oh, my bad. My bad. Hold on. I said don't start 6 7 minutes. Oh, I was supposed to say until I join room. That's my bad, guys. That's on me. That's a throw on my part. I've made the set go long. Hashtag blame Mitzi. Serious face on kid. Who joined the big VC? Who dat? You know, oh my god. Was that Carrot who joined and played the meow song? Oh my god, I can't think properly. Okay, we're going into the match now. Here we are, back on Rainmaker. I'm back. No, that was me. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Jordan, man. Alright, a bit of a comp, switch up here. Wiper instead of that. Charger, I think the Charger was just a pick, I don't know if they're allowed to do that, but whatever. 20 rules are 20 rules, I don't make them. Visible on the Spider Shot here gets taken down immediately. Fickle Fishes, I think they're on the back foot. I can't actually tell. Let me do a little bit of a changing perspective here. They are. But okay, that left side is falling a little bit. Fickle Fishes trying to find their ground in this mid. Ooh, Screaming Eagles they are going down one by one. They're just going one by one in the way they just don't want to. You know, they wanna get at least 2 picks before they go 1 down. 2 for 1 trade is infinitely better than a 1 for 1 trade. And in saying that, Fickle Fishes finds their own 2 for 1 trade. Does come down though to a 2 for 2, so we are back to a neutral again. Anthem looking for any possible opportunity to push up here. Dasmy with the hammer throw does not get a kill. Switch up the perspective here. EK on the blaster pushing front does get killed by Visible with strikes now. Might pop strikes to get a bit of an advantage going. Might not. Maybe fight with this cooler. This cooler might prove to be very clutch in a time like this. That's me going on an absolute tear. Gets 2 in the middle. Isn't able to be traded out by Visible. Let's switch up to another POV now. EK on the blaster gets 1 kill in the middle. Puts down Bubble. I don't know if that Bubble placement was the best. To be honest. I think you can definitely save that. Maybe jump out if your team's going down a bit there. Bombs coming out on the side of Screaming Eagle. They're looking to maybe trap EK in this bottom pit here. Doggy does do that. The flank from the dualies though is going to keep up a little bit of aggression. Is that duelist going to drop? Wow! Into a decav? AJ, I have to respect it. I kind of just have to respect it. Pop off the Rainmaker. Bring it to check, and Fickle Fish is going to be first to check. Why am I not on color lock? Because I don't feel like it. Alright, I like the different colors, alright? If you're colorblind, fuck you, alright? No, I shouldn't say that. But here's Screaming Eagle coming back into the mid here. Dasmy not able to find the kill. Does find it now as that bubble's being put up. Screaming Eagle trying to get a hold of this mid here, isn't quite able to do so. Does get it now, potentially 2 down on the side of Fickle Fishes with a special. Dasmy does die for it, unfortunately. And Screaming Eagle is going to be responding with a checkpoint of their own. They might be able to even push past the checkpoint if they play so patiently. Unfortunately, Visible is going to feed in there a little. Big Fish might get this pop and get back into mid, especially with EK dropping so aggressively. Finds 1 pick. Might find another, does not, unfortunately. Doggy might have an opportunity to flank here, does not take it, I don't believe. Yeah, instead opting to using the bubble for the front. I think he's going to, yeah, they might be able to get a point lead here if they follow with this. I don't think Screaming Eagle is, however, currently, and they do get the point lead. But on Humpback, this kind of lead isn't that great, to be real. Wipeout for Fickle Fishes. It's a really 3 for 1 trade. I think the wipeout was just because the Rainmaker died a bit earlier than everyone else and didn't have enough time to respawn. Green Eagle, though, haven't given off too much mid, surprisingly. Honestly, I think it's good they... Wow, well killed by AJ. He's going on the flank now. Camera does snap back to the Rainmaker, though. Rainmaker is stuck in a little bit of a weird position. Fighting the flank is the route. Can this camera just stop moving? I'm trying to look at this game. It keeps moving. Wow. It looks like they've cleared up the left side, judging by how lax they are about it. Ficklefishes hasn't been able to get the response they want out of this. They have the bubble and they are certainly close to another special, but let me just check real quick. Yes, they are. Close to 2 specials, actually. Close to 1 special, but the Blaster does value the bubble, though. Green Eagle 2 down. Moving it to the right side, actually a power play here, to be honest, because they can get an immediate push. Oh wow, Doggy gets a nice kill on the Blaster, does die to the Viper. And the Rainmaker is just running to checkpoint, yeah, whatever. The Rainmaker does run to the checkpoint, gets it back to about 53, which is where the Ficklefishes is right now. Surprisingly, the Ficklefishes hasn't broken that choke point, to be honest. And now Dasmi with a responsible zone. Going into the flank, the Rainmaker pushing up the check. He's going to have a hammer ready for sure. And he's going to use it. 1 kill for Dasmi. And he's using it on invisible. 2 kills for Dasmi here. Still has a bit of the hammer left. Does not get a kill off. But there is that one guy on left side. Does prove to be a nuisance because Anthony does get a kill. The Ficklefishes do secure a lead though with 9 seconds left. And it looks like if Screaming Eagle isn't able to get a push here, then that's going to be Rap's game. You know, absolutely over for them. 1 kill though might prove to be the difference. EK in the middle here. Oh, and the flank by AJ is what secures it. Commentate, kid, shut up. You know, Caden, sometimes in life it's the nice things that really count. You know, saying bad things doesn't lead you anywhere. You know, as Confucius would say, speak nicely with your brother. You know, you don't add a lot to the world with your mean sayings. Oh shit, I forgot to transition, it's fine. Here we are. Lol. Hi lol. Damn, I ran out of water. Maybe between sets I will. You know Socrates? You know shit. He's dead. Lol. Are you dumb? You dumb as fuck. Anyway, peep this. Oh, wait, Carrot's pointed out a really big thing that I've just, you know. Big thing that I've overlooked. I'm gonna really quickly fix that. Let's contend round 1. Yo, please get someone else in there. I don't care who. Caden, just shut up. Your words are not reaching anywhere, you know. You're saying a lot. They're not having a big effect, I don't think. Want me to commentate? Yes, Carrot. Come in here, Carrot. You can commentate with me. Just not Caden Soul 67, alright? You're also not going to show up on the thing. Unfortunately, but whatever. Tower control ship shape. Seen a lot of that tonight. New map. I'll just point out shit. Yep. You do you, bro. If Caden's not playing tomorrow, by the way, I can get him to commentate afterwards. Hey, Carrot.
Hi, lol.
Hi, lol. I literally just said if Caden's not gonna play the sets tomorrow, he can play the he can commentate with me. Ooh. Yeah, because I know he's not gonna play. He's fucking bum. That's why. Alright. Contenders round 1. Ficklefishes 1 up against Screaming Eagles on tower control ship shape. And a bit of a comp change up. We're seeing a sword now for Dasmi, I think that is. Yeah, it's the VR sword, but no changes on the side of. Were there changes? Actually, no, the Rapid Blaster did change into a pen for Screaming Eagle. Not much to be said about this opening besides the fact that EK has gotten 3 splats on the Screaming Eagles, and someone got another spot on the decap, I think. It was on the right side. Early lead here for Fickle Fishes. Fickle Fishes looking to break the first check and continue it going. Another trade on the front by EK onto Visible, who's playing the splatter shot. AJ wails up, gets, I don't think it was him, was not him that got the kill, but you know, Fickle Fishes looking to set up for a KO push here. This is a great checkpoint break as well, by the way, by Fickle Fishes, because they won't have to. They really won't have to, you know, use as many resources on getting back into that second checkpoint as they did the first time. Which, I mean, if your Screaming Eagle is a little scary, but judging from how they're playing, how Screaming Eagle is playing right now, they don't seem too scared. They don't seem too bothered. They don't seem too phased. I think the only thing they have to really work on right now is just getting that first checkpoint, getting that momentum going, because if they're unable to get that and get the front secured, then they're not going to be able to match the Fickle Fishes in aggression and get all the way into the second checkpoint. Which, I mean, Doggy, right now, all the way up in the top left, might choose to do that. Unfortunately, does come back for whatever odd reason. Visible, though, switching up and going to that left side, catches EK off guard and gets the kill on him. A bubble on tower. And this is lead switch. This is lead switch for Screaming Eagle. With someone on the top right. Screaming Eagle, if they can control this tower here, they haven't broken the checkpoint, much like Fickle Fishes. And, oh, a bomb on the top right. That's a bit scary. If you're Fickle Fishes right now, this tower is looking very scary. 7 points remaining for Screaming Eagles. Screaming Eagles doesn't get a kill. Does get another kill. Anthem maybe looking to get another there on 2 points. And another jump in, Kate. Oh my god. 1 point remaining for Screaming Eagles. Almost an entire knockout in one push. I thought the Fickle Fishes had a good advantage here. Carrot, what do you think?
Very intense. I was about to get pushed from Screaming Eagle, but then everyone just kept on jumping and they kept running. I can't follow it, but you know, make another good push, I wanted to get that knockout.
Yeah, honestly, I think what you're saying is exactly right there. I thought that push might have been a little scrappy from Screaming Eagles, and Fickle Fishes should have been able to stop it, especially with the amount of specials they had, but I guess the people who just came out on top of the fights most of the time, maybe a bit of luck involved, was Screaming Eagles. If that so happens again, then maybe we'll see a Fickle Fishes, you know, dominance. Right now, though, Fickle Fishes, I was about to say that Screaming Eagles was going to get that left side secures, but Fickle Fishes, Snail in particular, locking that down and getting 2 kills for himself with that heavy edit. Heavy edit, I think it's a pretty looked down upon weapon because it is a bit of a tickle gun right now, but it has proven to serve Snail well in these few minutes that have been played. Snail getting another kill onto the paintbrush here and looking to push past his first checkpoint all by himself. Dasmi providing a little bit of support in the front, isn't able to get his booyah out, unfortunately. Visible going on a tear, by the way, getting 2 on the front, and honestly saying to Fickle Fishes, if you want to push into me, then you're gonna have to push into me. You're not getting that checkpoint that easily. Don't mind the screen going dark there. Yeah, Carrot is quiet as last. Hey, Carrot, say something. Hello. Whale now again.
Yeah, strikes, I think. Might be able to help it.
I think this position is just a little dangerous, to be honest. Like, if you're Fickle Fishes, you just need to push here. I think you just need to push, you need to kill everyone on the other team, and, like, you know, they have strikes. That strikes play needs to die. Right now. 10 seconds remaining, strikes getting popped in like 2 seconds, and being stalled out on the tower. Maybe not 2 seconds, wow, okay. Taking a while to get it up, actually, these strikes. I don't know. Oh, and there's the strikes. And I think that's going to be the game. Yep.
The goal in 9667! I can't commentate for shit, bruh.
Thank you. Thank you, Carrots. So going nicely 6-7. Great, and that's 2-0. I actually don't know what the format is after this. That is best of 3. It is best of 3. Fickle Fishes has taken that set. W commentator indeed. Thank you, Carrot, for jumping in for that time. Hey, Caden, you wanna hop in? Caden, why didn't you get on the mic? That was pretty bad. Yeah, okay, Carrot, put Caden on the mic. Caden, you cannot be worse than whatever just happened. Yo, chill. Okay, Dragon, do I have those perms? Hold on. Oh, hey! Yo!
What's up? Yo,
What's
we
up?
in it.
Oh, we here.
Yo, this is
We
lit!
in it.
Yo, wait, let me play some music for the occasion.
Wait,
Don't play that one.
yo, Mitzi, we're quiet as fuck on the stream, bro.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
I think it's because I have you
We actually
down. Hold
bare
on.
quiet,
Chill.
bro.
One sec.
Yeah, can I get my picture on screen, please, and thank you.
No, bro.
Alright.
Bro, fuck you, bro. This is the best. This is the most you going. Be grateful, bro. Lick my
I
toes
am.
for
I'm
this.
very
Lick my
happy to
toes
be
for
here.
this. That's right. That's right. Good boy.
What? Wait. Okay, yeah, I'm loud enough now. Wait.
Yeah,
oh,
don't
your
leave
screen's
6-7.
still-
Say. Chill.
Sure. No, I what? I was checking.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, okay.
Alright.
Hello.
Wait, that's
We
set
made it.
over. What are they doing? I'm pretty
Oh,
sure it's
actually?
set.
What? It's over?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Karen.
Best of 3? Oh, sorry, it's best of 3. Wait, what the fuck?
You mean first of 3?
No, it's best of...
It's
Did they
okay.
misreport? Wait, no, I'm an idiot. No, I'm an idiot. I read the scores wrong. Hold on, I'm an idiot. My bad.
Is it
my
not
bad.
1-1?
It's 1-1. Hold on. Chill.
Yeah, right? I was
One
about to
sec.
say.
One sec. Yo, I got distracted. 6-7. I got distracted. Hold on.
Stop
1-1.
saying 6-7.
I'm sorry, 6-7. I'm sorry, 6-7.
Oh my god.
Oh my
This is
god.
all
Oh my
on
god,
you.
bruh. Alright. What's the fuck is the math? Spy Zone's Monocle and Dime. Yo, they ain't updating their shit. On Sendo. I have to check like the in-game. Yo, Barnacle and Dime at Caden Soul, you're a bucket Hitler player yourself. What the fuck do you think of this?
What? Barnacle? Oh wait, what is it? Wait, I don't even open.
The match is
what did you
starting now,
say?
buddy. Match is starting now, buddy. Let's get
Oh,
into
yeah,
this.
sure,
Let's go
okay.
into this. Lock in.
Okay.
Hey guys, we have the big Caden, the big Carrot, and the big Mitzi on the mic.
On the mic, bruh.
Shut the fuck up! I'm trying to
Okay.
commentate, you bitch.
Mitzi starts us up. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. No switch up in comps from either side as we head into this last game of the set. Sorry, I thought the last game was the last game, but I'm an idiot and can't read names. Early cap for which fucking team is this? Screaming Eagle. Gets a cap on the zone. Fickle Fishes in a bit of a tight spot. They're a bit far behind on the zone, to be honest. They might be able to break that though if Anthem dies here. Anthem does die. Partially in fact to that Booyah bomb being landed straight on them, and Fickle Fishes gets a quick response on the zone. Caden, what do you think about the game so far?
I'm lost. Oh, wait, the strikes go down? Oh my god, 3 are down on the green team. Oh my god, the pink team is pushing up, jumps out. Wow, they're just gonna hold this space, I think, and they should have a pretty good lead coming up soon.
Yeah, to be honest, and they have the specials for it as well. Green team, what's their name? Screaming Eagle. Not having the ground that they really need, despite the fact that they have 2 specials visible. Shredding that Booyah bomb though might prove to make a difference. Strikes do come out on zone now. Or Screaming Eagle. Anthem going on the flank, potentially trying to look for picks. Maybe swinging a little too early, giving away his position. Could have been a crazy play on the Fickle Fishes if he had just maybe shot when he got a little closer instead of painting with his main weapon. Doggy does die on the left side, and Fickle Fishes looking to restabilize the middle.
Yeah, the mid is back in the right. What's going on? Green team's really just like fighting for the zone there. They're not giving up. They really want to hold this. And doing a good job of that, they are.
They really are. Anthem is on the front in the pen, looking towards the right side, maybe trying to find a pick. Stack is being cleared though. Nice pick by Doggy on the stack. It's getting traded out though. Two for one trade, I think that was. Dasmine now contesting the zone with his Stamper. Stamper is proving to be a bit picky of a weapon in this game. You know, a great pick on the side of the Eagles to get rid of that player, but a 2-for-1 trade by EK. He's going to send Fickle Fishes back into neutral.
Stamper is definitely one of those harder weapons. Like, me and Coach Chara seem to believe that it's one of the hardest weapons in the game.
Yeah, bro,
Despite
just-
Zach Mitty playing it and being a little bit carried, pretty bad at the game, it is one of those harder weapons to like get hang of.
Yeah, that's right. That's my 4 and 6 bucket player talking right now. Gaki says he wants to play the game, but isn't the team from too many scrims in the team server, it seems. Cooler does come out for Ficklefishes, a pick also by the Rio bomb. Zone gets flipped, and a bit of stack control is being flipped. Dasmi with the flow now. Is he going to be able to make anything off of it? Does jump back to his backline. And the rest of the team looking to push forward.
I think they can get a really solid hold here. They just can take forward, like, they move forward, take the right spots, and just hold. Just a really solid hold here, can seal it.
Yeah, honestly, I think that edit, if playing a little further up, can just stop that Paintbrush from running down. Because it seems like a lot of what's happening is that Paintbrush and Mint duo running down the front with the Splatter Shot running down the sides. As we just saw there, actually, the Splatter Shot died on that side. Ficklefish is no penalty left. 10 ticks remaining, but the strikes might flip it by itself. It's not going to be a stall even. 3 ticks left. A bubble on the zone. 2 down.
Oh, so close.
Oh my god, EK with the kill. They might be able to get one cap here if AJ kills. AJ gets the kill. No! And that's a flip, and that is a flip by Screaming Eagles. 30 penalty left if they are able to push this down. With this Ray Breaker as well, stopping any potential flanks. Maybe getting the kill in the edit, not particularly a bad position for them. And they're still stabilizing.
The Anthem moving up with the shot here. Oh, they're getting in there. Wow, they do have Cooler, so there's not really a big risk of dying. Or there is. Not very punishing. Oh, Booyah comes down on the zone, one behind. Oh my god, big jump in, big splash down. A lot of action on zone as the pink team regain control. The Ficklefishes seem to be holding it down again. Wow. Great flip, great retake. Wow.
Honestly, this whole game has been a game about who's got the longer hold. It hasn't really been a game about the team fights so much, rather like who's able to get behind who's able to just stall out their zone for a little longer. You know, I feel like a lot of Splatoon games kind of come down to who wins the last team fight. I feel like this Splatoon game is going to be who can just hold the zone. Not really even winning the team fight, and Ficklefishes is going to be the one to hold the zone for a little longer. Not even particularly winning that team fight again. Just playing the zone for a little longer.
You know, just like what Nick told me, you know, GG's, you know, get that zone.
Next did not say that to you, buddy, at all. I will tell you that right now. I was in the chat. He did not say that at all.
Okay, but he liked
Anyway, it seems the Ficklefishes just had that one little hold that was a bit better, and the other team just could not recover, which is very unfortunate. But that was a very good set.
Very unfortunate. It's crazy how I'm talking to myself right now, and there's like 2 other voices in my head talking in my ear.
Wow,
yeah.
you see, Symboli Rudolph off screen there. That is actually me.
That's just not you. That was my
That is me.
co-commentator who died. Rip Diamond.
Who let Solon here make me click off? George A coming in and eating up all of the viewers. That is why there's 5 people here.
It seems like all of our
Absolutely
viewers have
shocking.
disappeared.
Not surprised.
George A got
Parrot has
1,
now
got
been
2, got
devoured.
3.
Parrot has now been devoured by George A. We are losing 1 commentator. That was like down to what, 2 people? Damn. How unfortunate.
Look, I think it's time for you to eat your way back to the lobby. GG's.
This absolute gluttonous bastard. Wow.
I think we're good. It's brackets finals now.
I'm gonna eat your team. You might want to, bro. After that loss, I would as well. I'd be mad, bro.
Not bad, 6-7.
Yeah, shout out my team, bro.
Shout out my team, bro.
Really gonna carry me to this win, bro. Appreciate you all. You know what? I do feel bad, George A. Peace, love, and prosperity. We should like be friends now. Let's all be friends, George A. How do you feel about that?
No, bro, no.
Yeah, true. George A did not say much.
I'm gonna eat your team. Yeah, okay. That's if you hadn't
They do
already.
say
Where do you
Mitzi
think
does
Pookie
George A,
went,
that's
bro?
why he's quiet.
That was appetizers.
Man.
That was actually appetizers.
All right, Reaps, time to get back, buddy. We're missing ya.
Dude, he's gonna manipulate his way out of his stomach, dude. I'm telling you.
Big Pigeon's gonna manipulate out of his job. He's gonna have like what?
It's almost the
Lost
same
Sentinel who can play
manipulation.
Splatoon, bro.
The void sounds.
This is slop, bro. George A seems to be manipulating us to make us think that He's not manipulating us, which is very impressive.
Yeah, I think
George,
you
you
just
are
stop
the
talking.
embodiment of the fat Ayana Koji picture, if anyone knows what that is.
Here are those who know TWK.
Anyway, moving forward,
Wait, is it
the
Rainmaker
next
Hunt
set
back
starting?
again? Oh, oh my god. We get to see Rainmaker Hunt back another time. Another place, another
Oh,
day.
we are very excited for this one, let me tell you.
No, who is we? You
Me,
are very excited
myself,
for
and
this.
I.
Yes, bro,
Buddy,
yes.
you did not have to watch. Oh my god, you didn't have to watch the 4 heavy Splatling game where two Splatlings each team, 9,000 paint between all 4 of them. Fucking insane. That was the worst game ever and so boring and so lame. Oh my god, who was it? It was Dan
Nintendo.
Jelly, Draco, and then Nex and Brett. I think it was. Fuck you guys.
Yes, bro. Yes.
Never
Was
play
that
heavy
Zone's
again.
Humpback?
It was Zone's Humpback.
Yeah.
It was bad. It was bad.
It was bad.
Do not remind me of Humpback ever again, bro.
Ugh.
Ugh.
You know, it would be really funny if I like said BRB and I muted my mic and let Sol commentate what he can't see. That'd be really fun.
Like that would be really, really
That would be
funny,
really
but it would
funny.
also just be really, really
Anyway, be right
shit.
back.
That's okay. Okay, guys, I'm gonna say this right now. This kid has not changed the screen. I'm looking at
Yeah,
his
fuck
profile
you,
picture.
buddy. I'm actually just still in
Okay.
this call and I did not leave. You're a fucking dip.
Okay, well,
You're a fucking idiot.
I thought
You're an
you were gonna
idiot,
go
dude.
pray or fill up your water bottle.
You're
or
an
do whatever
idiot.
you
Oh,
do, bro.
wait, I got put onto the. Oh, guys, I get to play the game.
Mashallah.
Shut up.
Mashallah.
You guys, I get to play the game, guys.
Oh my
Oh,
J-Lo
shit.
Kitty, the one and
Wait,
only.
chill. I actually forgot to change the names. Hold up.
Oh, Astrafalaga. No, bro, no.
That's just not what it is. Quad Squid
I
Squad.
don't know what it
Quad
means,
Squid
bro.
Squad. Oh, my bad. I forgot to ready up.
Yeah, slap that shit, bro.
6-7.
6. Okay.
What?
Alright, guys, we are getting into the first game. Zach Mitzi on the purple team.
Chill.
Man, if he had color lock, it would make this a lot easier.
Dude, they can't even see that, by the way. It's only us who can see this.
Yeah, I know. I was
Yeah,
just
I
commentating.
I'm just
I was just talking.
commentating.
I have the
I just-
stream
I
open.
have
You
the
think I'm a
stream
fucking
open.
idiot? I was talking just to talk.
Yeah, I'm talking just to talk. This is my
And
co-commentator,
I'm-
bro.
And you were saying I can't. Fuck you, dude.
Yeah, you
you're
can't
the biggest
commentate.
problem here. I'm trying, man.
No, you're trying your
Leak,
best. That's
check
what matters.
Twitter. Wait, Mitzi, you got leaked. Check Twitter.
Check Twitter. By who?
I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
George A saying leak. Check Twitter. Mitzi, it's over. Oh no.
6 noties.
Oh my god, I see it. Oh my god, Mitzi.
Leaked. Check Twitter.
Mitzi. Oh my
What?
god, no. Bro. Did you not see what they're posting about you?
What are they posting about me? Oh shit, they're in the game. Hold on.
Nothing, bro. It's mine.
Alright, look at this. What are they posting about me? Oh my god, I'm so scared.
Alright.
Look
Oh,
at CS
let's go,
comp.
let's go.
Wait, it's actually like lucky similar to what we've seen last time, to be honest. It's actually the same comps. Okay. Quad Squid Squad running the same comp as they were the last time we saw them with Thick Fishes. Running the same humpback comps we saw in the last set. Let's see how this one transcribes. I think Quad Squid Squad is a little bit stronger of a team than I believe it was Screaming Eagle. I think they had a set against each other actually, maybe. I'm not too sure on that. I'll have to remember. And I think Quad Squid Squad came out on top. Quad Squid Squad with an early advantage, killing the Blaster player Kieran on the Dynamo. Gets a kill on the Heavy. Oh my god. Dynamo is it's a strong weapon now. That vertical's always been decently strong, but that horizontal is just the cake on top, really.
Following up on what you were saying earlier about the Quad Skid Squad, they did manage to take a game from Zoltrak AK-47 and Dancing Mickey Mouse, which is pretty impressive. I think they are a little bit of a stronger team, but I'm very interested to see how this will go.
Early lead to 57, 3:56 remaining on the clock, and a flank going by the brush. This might serve to distract the Fickle Fishers at some point, even if they forget about the brush. The brush is still going to come back around. Getting killed by EK though on that blaster, they do move back into middle. Will does come out, trying to find a push to the checkpoint. Kieran with the absolute shutdown of the splashdown and looking for a bit more value against the other players.
Oh, that Dynamo is menacing and evil on Humpback though. Oh my god, that's gonna be a problem because two of the Fickle Fishers go down to the Dynamo. He's tearing shit up. He has float aura. He's just looking for his cooler right now. Oh, bomb comes down the left.
Not much happening here. The heavy is just trying to fan up a bit, maybe keep a few plays away. The Fingerfish players are getting a little distracted on the left side, but Dasmi does find, I think, 2 picks for that Ultra Stamp.
Yeah, that
which
is
is crazy.
Good looks for him. Oh. Running with 2 players, I'm not too sure about that. I'm in the Rainmaker here.
Oh, Dasmi.
They go down straight away. Oh, very unfortunate.
At least Dasmi was able to trade that out, because if you're a Fingerfish and you aren't trading out in that position, you are just screwed. Because, wow, I'm going to tell you right now, Quad Squad has the advantage, and by so much. Getting that trade is... You know, this push is already good.
Here we go.
If they didn't get that trade, it would have been way worse.
Big push, big points coming for them there. I really don't think, I don't think a lead of like 30 on Humpback Rainmaker is that big of a deal, no?
No.
I feel like, no, not at all. The goals are like a lot closer than it seems. I usually get like mixed up by that when I'm playing. Like, it's very misleading how far the podium is, like compared to the score, I think.
Very much is, but with how Fickle Fishes is playing right now, I don't think they're going to be able to get it even to the podium, to be honest. I think Quad Squad has the mid locked down, and it's in part thanks to the heavy dynamo combo, and in part thanks to the fact that that brush is running down their flank. Even just getting to that checkpoint.
He's just going.
He's just going.
Is he all the way home? Is he home?
Almost.
Oh my god.
Almost gets it there. I think this is a winning push for Squid Squad. If they're able to keep this up even as well, they might be able to just continue pushing it a lot further. Brush, distracting another player on that left side. And the pop is in favor for Fishes, but will they be able to get it too far? No, they won't. Dynamo shut down. Again, Dynamo shut down on 2 players. Dynamo shut down on 3, potentially, we might see. No.
That Dynamo is just so strong holding mid. He's just not letting the Figure Fishes do as they want. Really keeping them locked down. But you never know. They're down, but they're not out. The Figure Fishes could win. There we go. Big splashdown coming in. There's something cool the Rainmaker. The strikes do go out. Whale coming out. We've got 2 players on the Figure Fishes do go down. Aussie Squid gonna find the Rainmaker. Oh, we have a Splatfest T once again.
Yeah, once again, Splatfest T at Aussie Squid. Let's see if he's running anything on it actually. Wait, ability doubler? Might not be bad on special charge, to be honest.
We all know it is worse than just running like another like pure.
It is, but like if you're gonna run it with anything, special charge is probably the best thing to run it with. Snail actually holding down this front by himself right now. Does back off to give respect to his bombs. Ficklefish players going down to splat bombs though, and a flank I think that is coming out, or potentially a heavy kill. Another bomb coming out on the front. I think the goal of What's Good Spot here is just to stall the Rainmaker.
And live, yeah, just waiting for the countdown to happen. They have such a big lead. Seems very likely they can break through this almost impenetrable defense they have going on. The strikes come out. Yep, I think that's just it. Yep, very close to the end of the Dapples. Almost did get the spell on the Rainmaker, but just missed by a hair. Very close.
Very good game by Quad Squid Squad. W manipulated by Quad Squid Squad, to be honest.
Yeah, they really manipulated the other team. Is that what, 3? 4 Splatfest shirts?
That's 4 Splatfest shirts. They're really just... That might not even be a mistake at that point. That just might be a design choice.
Well, very...
I'll be.
Didn't expect to see that at all.
Didn't expect to see it at all. That's great.
Some of the bingo card, or is it just one Splatfest shirt?
I think it's just one.
How much of that bingo card has been done? I was not paying a lot of attention to it.
I honestly haven't been doing it myself either. I think it was just a fun idea that I don't know if people are doing it or not. If people are doing it, I'd be interested to see.
Well, we kind of were a little bit at the end of our sets. We tried like filling it out, but I'll tell you one thing: the Power Clan miss definitely was there. Definitely was there. Very big airball coming in from Mr. Meiji Man Mika Mika X. Very entertaining, very funny. I did lose it.
Okay, then check the ends.
Check my DMs. I'm very interested to see what Mr. Mitzi has sent to me.
You're gonna love this one.
I will be back in a minute until the next game begins, guys. Just give me 1 quick second here.
You're muted. You're muted. It cannot be that good, bro. You did not have to mute for that long. We get it. The bit's over, alright? I just got a DM from him. Eyes emoji, drooling emoji. Yeah, okay. Might be.
I just want to make you completely aware there was no bit, okay?
It was.
Full stop.
What you. That quick?
just calm down, calm down. This is a
Yeah.
kids-friendly stream. It's a kids-friendly game. You know,
Yeah, Imagine
we-
knows all
we-
about
we-
kids.
Yeah. We don't need to bring in the big boss of children. Okay, let's just calm down. Let's control ourselves.
Yo,
before we continue.
that's it. Is he watching this stream? It's like. This... Yeah, what's the next map? Let's look at the next map.
Yeah,
No, he's
let's
not.
let's see.
Splat Zone's Hagglefish. Next map here. Hagglefish, we haven't seen this all tournament, surprisingly. I thought we were going to see it a lot, but we've actually been seeing Barnacle a lot more. Splat Zone's Hagglefish, in my opinion, is like probably the most boring map next to like Robo.
What? Like
Yes,
zones?
bro.
Zones wise?
Zones,
Like,
yeah.
Really? I think
Yeah.
it's a great map. I love it. I love Hagglefish.
Yeah,
I don't
you
know,
also
I
play
don't know
Bucket.
anyone who hates Hagglefish. I also do play one of the best weapons in the game. It's good on everything. So, you know, just personal preference at that point, isn't it?
Yeah, really.
Yeah, think about it, dickhead.
I don't think we need to be calling each other these incessant names on stream, to be honest. This is a family-friendly
Oh,
stream.
oh,
right now.
Oh, really? If I recall back to when you had your little boyfriend here, there were some things thrown around about some certain people. Don't want to name any names, but I think Caden Sol was one of them. Caden's was some very hurtful things about my younger sister beating me up. Granted, I do have a sister. She is not younger than me. So get your facts right, Diamond. Fuck you.
He's asleep right now. You're slandering the guy who's asleep.
And that guy will not be getting
Chill.
up, by the way.
Yo,
just
Carrie
so you
put
know.
question mark in the chat. I don't blame you.
Why
Okay,
would I
come
come
back
back to you?
to
I was just addressing the allegations of me being a little bitch.
but you are.
Okay. I thought we were friends, man.
Here
Is
we
this
are.
game starting? I think we should play more
No,
closely
the game's
together.
not starting yet. It's starting now,
No,
but
no.
like not
Okay.
quite yet.
What's his name? No,
I think
Diamond
my
said
sister.
I couldn't. Shut
Yeah,
the
so
fuck
Caden
up,
Sol actually
Sol.
has been his sister, and this is true. He's gone on record to say that he hates women, many
What?
times. Yeah.
No, okay, maybe 3D Floyds, but 2D Floyds now. Don't get me started. Right, let's take a look at this.
Alright,
Seems like a
well-
little paint slop is coming out.
Unfortunately, Amelia
please.
is not in this game, so we can't really be talking about that.
Huh?
Don't worry about
No,
it. Anyway,
Blitz Team
Paint
did keep
Slop.
that same company now, yeah?
I think they are. I think
Yeah,
Quad Squid
they
Squad
kept that, yeah.
and QSS is definitely doing the same comp here. QSS, Sonic Elite Difference.
Very
Picklefish
well
should
said.
switch up the comp very much. And heavy Zap, Sword, and Dread. Complete switch up. Actually, like, not even the same team anymore at that point. Is able to find the trade on the rush on the right side. Early cap does go towards QSS for this opening. 70 points remaining.
Might be just a me thought, but what is AJ on? I know AJ is the Billies guy. Is he the Zap?
Yeah, he's a Zap, yeah.
Oh wow, I've never seen AJ on anything but Billies, I don't think.
No, you'd be surprised. You weren't here when he was in his weapon mix-up era.
No, I
like a lot
was
of things.
hashtag new gen.
Like new gen. I don't know if they'll be able to flip the zone here. A lot of paint slop is coming out on the zone, and slopping around they are doing. Not a lot has happened past this middle. Whenever someone tries to do anything past the middle, they instantly get shut down. Unless you're this brush,
Really sneaky, yeah.
and this brush gets the pick that they need to push up. Lamp pushing past the zone, trying to look towards the sides now and get a pick. EK does die on that side, and the brush is all the way in spawn.
He's still causing havoc on just before that turn. Like, he's lucky he got out of there. He would have done the whole time that he's been moving.
Because Fish is going to find a way out of this, and I think this crab might be that way, unless get a perfect strike, which he is! What a perfect strike by
Wow.
Aussie Squid onto the crab.
Oh, here comes the zip. I was waiting for that. So at the top of the screen. Here he comes. Oh, he gets one, the zip does. Oh my god, a wipeout. Wow, okay,
Yeah.
good job, guys.
Complete
Wow,
wipe
that
out
was
it.
It's good retake, really good.
I think Dasby and Snail really just teamed up there. I think Dasby's I might have gone in 2 kills. Actually, no, he might have actually gotten all 3 because he has Flow Aura.
That was good. That guy, he's getting in there.
Yeah, but he's getting. I can't really choose who to watch. I think I can actually. Let's just look at this Dasby gameplay for now.
See what he's another zip.
close to. Oh, the Dynamo drops on him. Let's see if he can kill
Dynamo
Dynamo.
drops. Okay, come on, push.
Alright, so we're switching back to auto camp here. Kieran on the Dynamo roll does get the splat onto Dasmi. Push to zone. I think we just had like a decent chance to hold that. I think they just weren't covering their bases enough. I think they were leaving a few of their gaps open. And this Dynamo, oh my god.
So,
3 down on
good.
Ficklefishes while they're in their spawn. The Dynamo just needs to sit back here and keep slopping around under the sledge, to be honest.
They do have those strikes again. They are. I think the Quad Squid Squad will just end up holding those until either the crab comes out or until a push goes down.
And there's
There
the crab
goes
coming
the
out.
strikes. Yep, right out there.
13 ticks remaining. I mean,
My
you've
God.
lost your heavy, you've lost your sword. It'd be a
Never
miracle.
count him out. It would be a miracle.
And unfortunately, a miracle isn't what happens today. No Kisekis happen.
Get out of here.
hashtag infamous to me. Those who know.
Yes, those who know, those who do know.
Those
Manhattan
who do
Cafe
know.
is the goat, and I will stand on
Best
that.
of 3 set. No, it's the best of 5 set. Ficklefishes
Ooh.
has a chance to reverse sweep here.
The reverse sweep would be very exciting.
Very exciting indeed if they can.
I just
back
think that was good special management from the Quad Squid Squad. Just every time that crab was up, he just had the strikes, Aussie Squid. He just had them ready to respond to that and just shut them down.
Aussie had
was
very
very
good,
limited.
very good special timing. I think that Zip from Dasmi was also very good. Like just well timed,
Yeah.
well placed, well positioned. Snail was also in the correct position to play off of that. I'm not sure how much was added to the position. I'm sure it was a lot though, because those players just fell. And Dasmi had Flora. I think there could have been a lot done on that offense. Ficklefishes had a great setup. Unfortunately, just not the execution they might have wanted. And you know, Quad Squad just took advantage of that and reclaimed a hold.
Well, it's just because they weren't able to win those first 2 games does not mean they cannot win these next 2 with their counter pick. With their counter picks, well, 1 counter pick and then 2 more if they want to go. Don't get no more. I'm just out of it, bro. I'm tired.
Well,
Man,
then we
oh
get-
my
yeah.
god. Can I talk about my job? I had one of the worst nights at work tonight.
And that's the Discord stream being muted for now.
Awesome, man.
yeah, yeah. Okay, no, go on.
No, I don't want to. I've changed my mind now.
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, Caden. I really love you. You should go on.
What?
What?
Why did you mute me or no?
No.
Oh,
What? Why would I mute you? Why would I actually mute you?
you said the Discord stream was gonna. Fuck you, dude.
No,
Don't mind
okay,
my
whatever.
face.
I'm sorry.
Okay, well, I know. I feel like the Ficklefishes can come back from this. I'm just like I might be gaslighting myself, but I feel like they will at least get another game. They will at least get 1 game. I
Counterpick
believe.
does seem to be Rainmaker Museum, by the way.
How has it loaded for you? Oh wait, you're
So
in
it
the
actually
game.
hasn't loaded for me. I'm just in the game.
Yeah. Can you shush? Can you maybe show me then? You can side by side
can't.
it, can't you, dude? Can you not?
No, I can't. I'd have to put it on my camera, and I'm not bothered to do that. So, lol. 6-7.
Yeah, bro. Just leave me out. Just leave me out here in the dark alone.
Yeah, I can.
Afraid.
So I would do that.
All
I
by
would do that.
myself and so ugly.
Caden,
and
if
scared. And
yes,
alone
bro,
and
you are
cold.
ugly and scared. Yeah. Keep talking about yourself like that. I will keep agreeing. Okay, if we were in a horror movie, I'd be leaving you behind first. All right.
If I was in if we were in a horror movie, I would be the fuck out of there, bro. If there was a killer at my door right now, I'd say go home.
dude. Dude, if
bro,
if we're in a horror
just
movie,
in case, no, listen. Just in case you know, horror movies are fake. Okay, no one dies. If you didn't know, I just wouldn't want to do it. I just say don't cast me, get someone else, and I wouldn't
so-
die. It's that easy.
Caden, if we were in a horror movie, I feel like the first thing I'd do is get George and use him as a human shield. Maybe even like those pads from Fortnite you can throw down to the ground. And use
Bounce
them-
pads?
Yeah.
We could just rotate out the haunted house and be
Alright, we're going into the game.
Oh my lord, they're sticking that comp.
They do stick
Yeah,
that comp.
Xbox
Actually,
Squad,
switch up
yeah.
to the S Plus, which I think is pretty interesting. Oh, am
I
I?
was talking about the Quad Squid Squad, dude. I think you're just on another planet.
Oh, well, you're on another planet. Can't get my chair up.
That's your comeback? Okay.
I don't know. Hello.
I don't know.
Alright, so this brush is flanking on the left side here, causing a bit of trouble. Does get the splat onto Snail. And maybe trying to find another pick, but unfortunately goes down. Dasmi in a bit of an awful spot. Has to jump back to spawn.
Good jump past his crab. Could get on top of the spinner there, or just maybe pop his crab now. You never know. Low-key, I would hop on that spinner and I would wait. Because it's not that the fishes are going down, they do seem to be respawning. The other team, Quad Squid Squad, could have a pretty good push coming on. Never mind, it does not break the check. Goes down to the heavy. Watching the brush, trying to get the crab, can't get it, runs back. Wow. guy has the biggest head in his shoulders, and I'm all for it. I would have done that too. I would have died, bro.
Yeah, we know. It's fine. Alright. Anyway, moving on. This checkpoint still hasn't been broken yet, but Contenders Squad it still has the opportunity to. They just grab and
just
go.
as you say that.
Lamp. Grabbing that and going there. Lamp has been pretty strong with this heavy team. Holding down positions that really have to this rush. Playing really well off of it as well. Kieran on the Dynamo. Oh my god. And
On the bomb. Oh my god, 3 down.
what the hell happened?
Just the crowd alive. What is going on?
Yeah, what? I don't.
That's moving really fast.
This is moving really fast. As we were saying, everything.
Look at
Three
those
people
guys
went
around
down.
the range.
And
Oh
then
my god, Lamp goes down.
a crab was out, and now a Booyah Bomb's out. Booyah Bomb looking to find a bit of value. Doesn't play up front. There's Kieran on the left side, though.
Dynamo still
Pick,
doesn't have it, gets him out of
unfortunately,
there.
isn't able to.
Man, I just think the Fickle Fishes, what they need right now is they need paint and they need space. And that just sets them up for a good win. Or at least a chance to break the check there.
They need those few important picks, you know, that really destabilize Quad Squad. I feel like I feel like what's happened in these past few games is that Quad Squad has been able to find those destabilizing picks really early and slowing down the pitches off their
Oh, the
pace.
pressure's behind.
Like those picks by the brush.
Oh my god, he
Like
gets
those picks
3
by the
down.
brush. Oh my
Wow,
god.
coming from Gilbert the brush.
W. Gilbert, alright? He has
Guys,
his
he
whales
gets
as
a
well.
Too far, too far. Is he about to get in there? He has his aura. Fucking
really
get in there,
is.
man. Go on.
He's moving around,
Right at
he's
him.
breaking ankles,
all
he's
the way
going
in.
for
Oh my
1,
God.
he's going for 2, he
Ah.
doesn't get them though, he gets them weak. And Snail's still alive somehow, dies to the Rainmaker, and this Rainmaker is looking like it's going to have another push past the checkpoint.
Man, I think there's no reason not to go for a KO. They just have such a strong lead, so much pain. They're just like keeping up their pressure and not slowing down. This is just a perfect opportunity for it. If they get 2 picks, that could be the game.
Honestly, if they keep playing the way they've been playing, I don't think they have to be scared of even being knocked out themselves or like having a lead swap.
Oh, you see that little flank from behind EK Warrior.
Oh,
what's
EK
he
Warrior
getting
on a
up to?
dangerous
On-
flank. Gets
Oh,
the lane
that's
half. Is he able
close.
to get it? Oh, and barely misses the kill onto the Dynamo.
But the strikes coming again, so many strikes as well. Can I just say, I've seen like, I think 4 already, like just coming out of Aussie Squid. He's really farming those up.
Aussie Squid has been playing really well this set, to be honest. He's like,
He has. His special management has been great.
that Rainmaker movement, by the way, great. I love that. That was honestly amazing. Using that backward shots to get a little bit of distance from your enemy, and then walking backwards there to get a little more distance from the other enemies behind you, being wary of pretty much everyone who's surrounding you. Bit of a great swing. Just fix that real quick. Crab on the side of Fickle Fishes, though, could get them to where they need to be. There's no flanks that they need to be worried about just
I
yet.
think he was gesturing the Rainmaker. I see that brush there.
See
Here
that
he
brush
comes.
there. Here
Right
he
behind.
goes.
You gotta call for your team. Let them know. Guys, there's one behind. Nice. They get him. Brush goes down. I think move up here. Grab. Ooh.
Ooh, I don't know if that grab was the
Okay,
what they
yeah,
needed.
I was feeling like they should got that crab out and maybe just like guarantee the checkpoint. They're still getting it anyway. 3 people licking the diamond. The diamond goes down on the right. Heavy is holding up top right. This is a very strong position to be in. Here comes
Here's
the
that
crab
grab.
now.
A bit late for my liking, but still does get value. Gets 1 pick. Their bits get to move up here.
I
Not
think
too
EK
sure
should get in
why.
there.
Should get in there, yeah.
The brush, I think the brush was on that left flank for a second, but I think he's moved down now. I think he's got nothing to be afraid of. He should just get in there and get fragging. Oh, 3 missed shots, very close.
Oh, and a nice
direct.
kill. Nice kill into Aussie's good. Stalls out the strikes for a bit longer, but Kieran.
Dynamite gets 3.
Kieran, another
So
one.
powerful.
Another one.
Oh
Gets a
my
quad.
God. Put that off on the bingo card. I don't know if that's the first quad we've seen on this stream, as I've just pulled up very recently, but that was very, very
That was a
nice.
very, yeah, they just don't have to be, honestly, Quad Squad, what an insane game to be had, alright? 3-0 on the Fickle Fishes. Fickle Fishes aren't an easy team to beat. Definitely
That was-
not. They,
That was
That was a
very, very
masterclass.
impressive. That was really good gameplay. I will be honest, that was very well done.
that was very well done by Quad Squad. If anyone's going to win this bracket, it's them.
Yeah. What is this bracket looking like there? That is the question.
Well, I think we're moving into losers bracket. Finals, which is gonna be Fickle Fishes
Okay.
versus Screaming Eagle again, and then we go into a grand finals. It's gonna be Quad
my
Squid
God.
School versus whoever wins the lower bracket.
Squid School? Quad Squid School?
Quad
you
Squid
said?
Squad. I'm sorry.
There you go.
I'm very sorry.
Not accepted at all. If I'm them there, I think I'm coming after you, man. Well, also, I just want to mention we do have a little guest joining us now. The big SS Carrot Just Carrot K Rot. Greetings.
I lol.
I'll mute
Okay,
myself
you
and
can't
welcome
say
to.
that. Let's kick. Dude, did you not hear what he just said? Carrot, did you hear what they've been saying about you recently? They did say you sound like an owl.
Huh?
So recently, I've been hearing word go around. They say you sound like an owl. I think my microphone might be on mute here. Okay, there goes Carrot. It's just me, myself, and I. I'm used to this. I'm used to being alone, but it's okay. I'm just, I'm very excited to see the Fickle Fishes keep playing. I think that if the Fickle Fishes are able to adjust to the mistakes they made, if they can make it to grand finals, if they come out on top of Screaming Eagle in this losers bracket set, they could have a chance to win. I'm slowly leaning towards the side of the Fickle Fishes. I'm becoming a fan. Is that music playing, or am I just sitting here in silence on my own? It'd be very embarrassing. I am sitting here in silence on my own. Wow. Yeah, chat. Let's get this popping, guys. Anyone wanna start a conversation? Yeah, guys. Starting to think my mic's off. Yeah, hello? Oh, just I thought I was muted. Thank you very much, Bread and Egg, for your kind
Okay,
comments.
bro.
Hello, Carrot.
I can talk with you, bro.
You can talk to me. Okay, what have your thoughts been? You watched that last set, didn't you? What were your feelings?
I did see that last set, yeah. How the Dynamo got that amazing quad. Genuinely just changed the game at the last second.
Man, I think that Dynamo was very, very dominant the whole set. That guy was not giving up any space. Kieran, I haven't seen much of that guy, but he seems to be a very strong player.
Dude, and the brush too, just like absolutely shredding the other team.
Yeah, lots of flanks, lots of
Bro.
good picks. But I do think if the Fickle Fishes can make the right adjustments, if they do make it back to if they make it to grand finals, if they come out on top, they can. I think they can win.
Yeah, 6-7.
Yes. Okay.
Okay, bro. Me and Fresh just don't know you.
Dude,
But okay.
me and Jordan have some words to say to you.
Jordan.
Kate.
Okay, Keo just texted me. What, dude? Oh my god. He said, who is this carrot guy mentioning my homeboy Jordan? Can this bum just stop talking? Fuck you. Wow, carrot. What do you think of that, Keo? The real Keo. FT win.
Yeah, you had to
I'm
specify.
gonna get Jordan on his ass next.
Okay. Well, after that one stream, I think Jordan is not too fond of Keo's fan base anymore, so we might have to move on.
Wait, hold on. I'm getting a call. It's from a certain golf player.
Oh shit, Melon just messaged
Oh,
me.
shit.
Yo, Melon. Yo, Melon. Wait. Oh shit, Melon just messaged me. I'll be right back.
Wait, oh my god. Did I send that screenshot to you? Did I send that picture of me?
No, don't say anything. Oh.
I found an post on Instagram of a very flattering, lovely looking young, not young, a legal lady, and it had 0 comments. So I dropped the hi lol in the comment section. I've received
did
5
see
likes
that.
on my comment. I shot my shot, man, and she still not liked it. You know.
And I
Man.
think that should say a lot about your game in the scene, at which, I think you're a bit lacking. If you were a rank in Splatoon, I would call you about, let's say, C rank in the dating department.
My dear friend Mitzi, where is your Orcus Plus?
And see, this is the reason why you're C plus in that dating department, because a lot of your arguments come back to a game which really does tick off a lot of regular people.
Fuck up on them Orcus Plus. A kind comment from a dear chatter named Carrot, I think your name is. Sorry if I pronounced that wrong. I haven't heard of this guy before. Mitzi, have you heard of this Carrot guy?
Not too sure, honestly. I did
Not
hear
too
that he
sure,
got a
no.
notification from Carrot like a few seconds ago, before he left VC.
Yeah.
There's a really loud ping sound though. I don't know if that was I don't know if that was Melon or Melon, you know what I mean?
No, I do know what you mean. I have no idea.
That's alright.
Hey.
I'm reading an Instagram video right now that says fat boys are so cringe in cosplay, you're embarrassing. Angry face emoji. What do you think of this?
Quick story. I'm not gonna acknowledge what you just said because I honestly don't care. Earlier today, when I got to work early today, I was like just chilling in the back doing my thing. I look up, I see someone walk. There's like this staircase like out the front of my shop to the right. I see this guy walk down from the station platform, and I see the Angel Devil from Chainsaw Man walk past my shop.
Bro, can y'all commentate the
There was
game?
a guy in cosplay walking past my shop, which I don't know.
And you're
I think
sure
it's
that wasn't the
strange.
big Meiji Splatoon?
It might have been because my bosses, they're both Indian. I don't think they know what cosplay is. They looked at each other like, and they went, "Kaden, did you see that?" I was like, I didn't say anything. I just act like I didn't hear them. Because guess what? My ass was genuinely gonna go, yeah, shit, that's the Angel Devil from Chainsaw Man. Fucking child, they would have been so lost.
Yeah,
what's
that's
up?
Angel Devil.
Sidetrack. Unless there's live pissing happening, can we move on? We're waiting. We're waiting. That's all it is.
Oh,
We're
wait.
waiting. Have
I'm
they
waiting on
started
you,
playing? Have
Mitzi.
they? Has the game happened? You just haven't
No.
changed screen.
No.
Are they in the room? Are these guys still awake? It's pushing midnight, man.
It is pushing midnight. A lot of things
Nancy,
being...
you said to wait.
I accident, my bad.
Oh my god, you did because you muted up and you. Oh my fucking god.
My bad. Look at your Instagram DMs.
Yeah. Other teams. When you hear this Mitzi guy say wait, as soon as he starts talking again, just stop playing. He'll figure it out, dude.
My bad. That's my bad.
It is your bad. You're just wasting time right now.
I am wasting time.
I will actually be back again very shortly.
Sorry, because no one cares about you.
I beg your finest pardon. That was lightning fast. What did you just say?
Nothing. Don't worry about
And now we have our first good chat of the stream. Fuck you, Mitzi. Very,
it.
very lovely comment. Can we VIP this guy?
Can we VIP this guy? Yeah, sure.
Yeah, VIP him.
I can't. I can mod him though. Yeah, if
Yeah,
I'm
you're
there,
not
bro. Lol.
Lol.
Oh, it's our
Hashtag
first map of
ban
the day.
that.
First map is going to be Rainmaker Humpback Pop Trapper
Yeah,
again.
never seen that one. Not seen that one at all this entire tournament.
Woohoo!
Very creative. I feel like there's
Yeah.
a map mode that OCE players seem to enjoy. I understand now why we're the worst, most unfun, most unlikable, boring, dead, unactive region. That is a wake-up call. Everyone, please play this video game.
Right, here we go. Fickle Fishes versus Screaming Eagle. Losers bracket finals. You know, Fickle Fishes. They need to find a win here if they want to stay afloat.
Yes, they do, and I will say it a million times. I completely believe in the Fickle Fishes coming back. But you know, I'm not opposed to seeing this other team, the Flying Eagles or Screaming Eagles, sorry, making their run into the grand finals of this bracket.
Screaming Eagles, they are playing a comp which I find pretty interesting personally. I think that this comp can definitely do a lot of work. Not right now though, because the Fickle Fishes are popping off, getting 3 kills in the opening and comfortably potentially securing a check if they're able to get there fast enough.
My head commentator, Mitzi, I don't wanna be that guy, but it still says Contenders round 1 in the top left.
Ah, that is my bad. See, this is the problem with
something.
multitasking, that I can't actually do everything for myself.
Well, I'm very sorry. I wish I was. Well, here I can commentate for you right now. Yeah, Mitzi, I need help. What's going on?
Yeah,
Well, the
so
bubble comes out, the mid does get the stop on the Rainmaker. Strikes are coming out. Here's what popped a bit. Oh, 6-7! Oh my god, 6-7! Is that the first 6-7 of the
that's
stream?
the first 6-7 of the stream, I'm pretty sure.
That's the first 6-7 of the
This is
stream.
great.
Oh my god.
We're so back. Alright, and unfortunately it's going to be gone right then and there as AJ breaks the checkpoint. Big Fish is in a pretty strong position to keep moving on.
Yes, I'm still not familiar with all the names of these players. I'm just looking at based on their weapons. Oh my god, the paintbrush. I think it's the Anthem, correct? If I'm
It's
not
Anthem, yep.
mistaken. He's trying to get in there. The Mint following up. Doggy and Anthem both getting in there. Oh my god, the splashdown comes out. Doggy does go down. The Mint Decapitator is dead now. Sharky down here. The paintbrush is just slowly trying to make his move. Doesn't have the cooler. Gets it now. He's playing very, very safe. Very scared to move up. I think he just needs a bit more confidence. He could have had a few kills by now. There we go.
And there we go.
Nice.
That's the first kill of his fighting. Once he gets into those fights, I feel like Anthem is able to get pretty strong positions. Another kill, but
one with the wave breaker.
with the
Keep
wave breaker.
running in, man. Go down. Get in there.
Nice.
Here we go. The
And-
whole team moves up. The bubble does come out, but no one has the Rainmaker. Here we go. Screaming Eagle making their push. They get the first check down. The hammer comes out by Daphne. He gets one down. Oh, just so close. The shot does go down, losing the strikes for the Screaming Eagles. Oh, EK Warrior.
Vukovic is not particularly being too pressured. That death by Snail though might change that otherwise. I think Screaming Eagle here might have an opportunity to push up if they so do. The decaf falling into me. Oh, does it the Rainmaker? Gets the lead.
The strikes. Oh, just a little lead. As we did say earlier, just a little lead is not much in humpback. Even the big one, very deceiving. I think if they really want to like steal this game, they got to get a big push right here. But the Zap does flank from mid. The rapid, there we go. Decaf takes the Zap down. As is that Dolby or who is that? Sorry, the shot guy's front.
Visible.
Yes, Visible. That's his name. Oh, they go for a little push here. They are able to get 2 points, 3 points. I think it was. It's not that much, so I don't think it's worth it just jumping in there.
Well, it could have been worth it because now they have a
Hold
bubble
on.
and strikes that are coming
We're not
out, and they're able to push it even further. They're getting it
going.
past it. 20. 20 might be a winning push on this map if they're able to stall out the mid fight long enough.
Very, very, very good push here. Barely misses the Rainmaker, goes back and grabs it. Who are we watching right now? Is
Snail.
this... Snail, this is Snail. Okay. Snail holding the Rainmaker. EK Warrior trying to push up with him. Trying to support him. I'm not seeing much support. Oh, they're all on mid. That's why. I'm an idiot. Sorry, my bad. I'm pretty sure it was mentioned in an earlier part of the stream that this right push is very deadly. Oh, the mid! Oh, just barely misses! Donkey goes down! Wow, that was such an unfortunate moment.
EK is really getting in. That does find one with a splash down.
Strikes
Maybe
from that,
looking
trying
for
to
another
pull
one.
that push a little
Does
bit
down
more.
the front. Sticking on the Rainmaker a little too long for my liking. Auto cam.
Here we go. Oh, barely
Misses
misses!
it.
Oh,
Barely misses. Gets 80 on 2.
Oh, hey, do you see that in the bottom right? That little shark by Anthem? Oh, I think they got him out.
I
They
do.
did get him. Wow, I think the Fickle-Fishers have a very strong like push going on here. Oh, wait, 9 seconds, 8 seconds, you gotta move forward, man. Oh, his Rainmaker does go down. The strike's coming out from the Screaming Eagle. Oh, EK Warrior's still in there with the blaster. Oh, he goes down. Could not find a kill. Alright. And Screaming Eagle bringing it back to bottom right. I think they're gonna try to steal us out, or is he gonna go for a run?
He's going for a run.
I think he's fallen by accident. I think the Rainmaker shot pushed him off there.
25 seconds remaining. I don't know if the Ficklefish can come back from this, to be honest. Unless they're able to get a miracle push, which, I mean, I've been saying this all stream. That if they're able to, if a team is able to make a miracle push, they're able to make a miracle push. You know, it's a miracle for a reason. Ficklefishers can't do it though. They have the fighting power. They have the specials currently. There's a bubble in mid, but
All
who cares?
specials are almost up, just waiting on the cooler. All the wave gets
down.
the splash down goes down. Oh, grabbing it just before getting that cooler. I'm not so sure about that. I'll be completely honest.
Well, now they have extra cooler
No
time
cooler
to actually
hit
move,
this
and that
final
could
push.
prove to be better for them.
You never know. Doggy Sharky, very close, close on the wall. I don't think they've found him out yet. Oh, surely he sees that. Oh, the Viper does go down. Min tries to run and Doggy goes down. The Ficklefishers are still just waiting. I don't know, just trying to play to their time, not trying to rush in too fast, making irrational decisions. Oh, irrational, I'm sorry. The Screaming Eagle is holding strikes. They are just still in the mid for quite some time now. They only have 30 more ticks in the rain. They get 24-23. It's counting down rapidly. I think we have to make a move here, guys. I think we're gonna run out of time.
Yeah, I think the Fickfishers might have stalled
I
for
think
too
they're at
long.
10 seconds. Yeah, it might be over.
They are at 10 seconds, and I think this might be game if they're just
they
not,
have it
they're
back?
not able to get up there. And
Were they
that's
confused?
I think they were
had the lead?
confused, yeah.
Maybe they thought they had the lead.
not too sure, but that's game 1 to Screaming Eagle.
Oh, did we have it backwards or?
No,
I'm very
we
confused.
definitely don't
yeah,
have it
Screaming Eagles
backwards.
is in there. Yeah,
That's
I'm
Screaming Eagles.
questioning myself. It's very
Yeah.
confusing.
That, you know, it confused me at the end because I was thinking, why weren't the Ficklefish moving up? I think there's a bit of confusion in the push timing. I don't think they took the space fast enough, and that's why they weren't able to get in. I think there's a bit of a disagreement maybe on push times. Maybe someone was saying to push, maybe someone was saying to not, and it really stalled them a little. Maybe they were too scared to push up, maybe they're waiting for a shark to be spotted. Otherwise, no, I'm not too sure why they would sit for that long.
Well,
switch that. There we
What's
go.
happened in the past can't be altered, and I think they just have to bring their A game throughout the rest of this set if they really want to have their chance of getting back into the grand finals of the contenders bracket. Because
Yeah.
it seems like who had the Rainmaker at the end? Was it AJ? I believe.
I
It seems
believe
like
that
he
was
asleep on
AJ.
the wheel a little bit. Yeah. I mean, it is getting late. Everyone could be getting burnt out of playing by now. This has been going on for about 4-ish hours, I think, the tournament so far.
Yeah.
So I'd understand some sloppier moments happening now. I think everyone just wants to get out, but I think we should be giving our all to the very end, and I think that they can still win this. As long as we wake up a little bit.
They definitely can. I believe the counter pick now is Zoned Hagglefish.
Well, Mitzi's least favorite, as we heard the last set, as we learned. Learn something new about this guy every day, and most of it I wish I didn't. Let me tell you.
Let me tell you the few pictures that this guy has sent me, which I wish I didn't receive. A lot of them from his face.
Okay.
Okay.
Now you're making me feel very uncomfortable and self-conscious. There is a LeBron edit on this guy's Instagram. This guy's a fucking cornball. Man, can we talk about Instagram notes real quick? Who posts to Instagram notes? And Mitzi, don't laugh like you haven't before.
I've posted on Instagram notes and I post some bullshit on there. Let me be real.
Dude, they've added a GIF feature, and I've seen some of the most horrendous, unfunny things. I see a Spider-Man. I see a Grackle Simpson. Who is this? I see a LeBron locked-in GIF. I just don't understand.
Let's move on from that. We're in
We
our
should move
gameplay
on.
now. Let's see. No switch ups, I don't think, from either team. Yeah, no switch ups from either team. They're both playing the same comps, same routine. We've all seen this before.
I'm pretty sure the Ficklefish has just played these two maps again, map modes.
Yeah.
They did have Rainmaker Humpback, and then yeah, Zone Ficklefish. We're just going right back to it, back to our roots. I've seen it. Oh, are we not seeing a Dread this time? Was the Dread on Ficklefish last
Yeah,
time?
I think that was a general Ficklefish last time actually.
Yeah,
And now
that
they've
was
got a blaster. Early cap though for the Ficklefish. Screaming Eagle. Looks like they had a really good hold here, but Ficklefish with an early response to get back an EK, having a bit of struggle this time. Switch perspectives. Strikes from Visible could prove to be deadly on the Ficklefish here. Oh, and two
Oh my
down to the
God.
splashdown by EK. Potentially looking for a third.
3? Oh,
Nah, not yet.
huge value, but wow, they still bubble on zone. Oh, two teammates of the Team Eagle are fighting for zone. One does go down the rapid. I believe the Mint is still up there, just like holding his space. Oh, paintbrush comes out of nowhere, and that's the Zuka paintbrush, isn't it? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, they've switched up to that.
So a few changes here and there, comp-wise,
unfortunately not.
but not anything too noteworthy. The decaf is trying to
Wait,
get through middle.
they're already at 24? Whoa,
Yeah, they're already at 24. This push
that
has been
was
going on forever.
fast. I didn't even notice.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Fishes has held its own for the majority of the game so far, even though it's been only a minute and a half. It's still a majority of that game. Anthem looking for the shred here, isn't able to find it with the Zuka though there. Has to come around this side and potentially find something dangerous. The zone does flip in their favor before they're able to do that, and no fight needs to be taken. Anthem's just gonna bide his time.
Wait, I'm just like, can we back to Anthem real quick? I just want to double check something. Let's see Anthem's objective. Is he on sticks?
I think he's on sticks.
He's been on sticks the whole time. Wow, some of the
Yeah.
plays he's made. Wow. Okay,
Honestly,
some of the
props
plays
to
he's
him.
making, I didn't think he would be on sticks. Yeah.
Might be an improved version of Pseudo, to be honest.
Yeah, definitely. That is pseudo guy. Hold on, do not get me started.
Oh, almost a
speaking of, I
lead
hope
switch.
Anthem goes
Unfortunately,
down,
not. Ficklefish gets the zone back pretty swiftly here.
Punishing penalty as well for the
Screaming Eagles.
5 points. He was screaming. Like, ah!
They definitely just need. I'm gonna ignore that, by the way. Moving on.
Thanks, man.
They can definitely push that penalty down all the way. I believe. You know, they pushed all the way back to 25 from 89, I believe it was. If they can do that, they can do anything. They're getting this retake here. Maybe the sword is a bit alone. Decav might be able to punish them. No, just barely
so
misses
close.
it. Ficklefish is without a penalty now. Does get the trade 2 for 2. I don't know if.
Hold on, Zone. What's
I don't
that?
know if
What's
they can
that?
get this. I don't know if they can get this,
Hey,
guys.
just pay, guys. Pay. Come on. Oh
Unfortunately
my
not.
god.
Ficklefish is 1-1.
Oh, so close. I thought it flipped for a second just at the very, very end as the banner came up. To,
Yeah, I know, right?
And that's the game's over. Yeah, it looked like it. Dude, those are the most heartbreaking losses. As soon as you think you barely have the zone flip and then you just don't. It's so bad. It feels awful.
Yeah.
But that is 1-1.
This match will be going to a game 4 at the very least. We haven't seen a game 4 yet, I don't believe.
Really? Have
No.
we not?
No, I don't think we've seen a game 4 yet. We've seen 3030, I'm pretty sure.
Well, I think
Not
I would have remembered a
mistaken.
bit clearer if I was allowed to commentate in here a bit earlier, but
I don't think so.
really?
I don't
You
know.
think so? Wait, no, there's only been one best of 5 set so far.
Yeah, so it's been 3-0 so far.
I am
This
a bit
is
of
the
an
second
idiot,
best
and
of
I did
5.
commentate that. Yeah.
The grand
no shit, we have-
finals. Are the grand finals also best of 5?
Yes, I think they are.
Yes, okay. What's the next map pick? Because they've decided pretty quickly on what to play. It's Tower Control Ship Shape, and we're moving to the game immediately. We are getting no time to speak.
I almost said Sturgeon Ship Shape. Oh my god, we're in
Sturgeon
already?
Ship Shape. Wow, yeah, we're in already.
We're in already.
They're just playing the same comps. They're confident. They want to get this set over and done with, I suppose. Anthem is the
On
only
Sturgeon.
change.
Sturgeon Shipyard.
Sturgeon
Ship Shape
Shipyard,
Co.
right, yeah.
Sturgeon Co.
Sturgeon Co. on Sturgeon Co. Tower.
Sturgeon Co. Tower.
Here we are,
Yeah.
game 3 of the set.
I just want to say, I think it's a good map. This map is always so much fun to watch and play.
Okay, play by the way. Anyway,
Alright.
Pickfish has an early advantage, getting 1 pick, 2 picks
It's 2
now.
down.
I think that's AJ. AJ is the 3rd pick. Lost players fighting. Dies to the EK AJ duo. Let's just switch our POVs here.
Oh my god.
See what
they're
EK's doing on that front. Gets
Oh my god,
1!
EK.
And Kate with the shutdown.
And
Might
might
be-
down there alive very low.
What a push from Pickfishes early on. Already breaking the first check in the first minute. 48 remaining. Snell is riding that tower. 2 down on the side of screen. 3 down on the side of screen. Eagle. Who is in there? EK!
It's EK!
With
EK's
another
pulling it
splashdown.
up.
Unfortunately, doesn't get it, but he has cooler.
He
He
strikes
can
the
just keep
dead.
going. Let's just keep watching this gameplay, I guess.
This guy's just idiot.
He's just in there.
I think that might be a free check if I'm not mistaken.
He has splashdown
Oh
again.
my god.
Doesn't get any value off of it, unfortunately. Does die. Let's back to the
Right.
auto cam now.
It's a KO.
Wait,
Oh, so
2
close with
points
the BR.
left.
The BR comes
with
out.
the BR. BR kills tower.
They just
It's
go
just one
in for a
person.
save on.
It's
Oh,
just
Anthem
the
with the
last.
rush.
Oh my
Oh,
god!
the
And the
rush.
last person dies, and that's a carrot
Oh,
rush.
that's a
1
carrot.
minute.
Wow.
Fickle Fish is
That
2-1
was
up.
one continuous push, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was one
This was
continuous
one and done.
push.
Wow.
Yeah, 1 and done.
Which is
Nice.
Bulldogs just could not answer to that. That was. I'm shocked.
We had no time to respond to it. I'm surprised Green Eagle even had time to move the tower.
The game was in and out, just like that.
No.
Shout out America, fast food, in and out. Man, American fast food looks atrocious. Oh my god, my sanity just crashed for a second. Alright, thanks, man.
No worries, bro.
I just had a thought and I just said it. Wow, that was a lightning fast game. It was almost like it didn't
Was.
happen.
I
It still feels like it's 1-1.
it feels like it's 1-0, and I don't think I remember any of the games, to be honest. There's a counter pick
might
now
just
for
be
Screen
'cause you're an idiot,
Eagles.
man.
Yeah, thanks, bro. Counter pick for
Oh,
Screen
got you.
Eagles is gonna be I don't know what it's actually gonna be, to be honest.
You're really adding a lot to that sentence there, aren't you?
Yeah, really.
Man, it could be this, could be that. Could be anything. Man, you really look lonely up there with just your picture there.
Yeah, I really
feel
am
really
lonely. I could
bad.
really use a friend.
Yeah, if only you would put the Diary of a Shiesty, I think. You would less
Don't make me
lonely.
start playing the media player.
Oh, you can media play all you please, sir. I will. I do meow, and I will meow again for free. No charge.
No charge. I will as well. Carrot, if you want my voice clip, hit me up. All right, I'll send it to you. You can make a remix with all of us, but you have to be included. All right, that's my only condition.
Bread. Oh man, do I have to play? I was looking forward to commentating tomorrow. This is a lot of fun.
You don't need to play.
Well, Bread might not be able to, so I
Oh.
might have to play.
Well, I was actually thinking of putting you on commentating if you couldn't play, which I mean, like, your team wouldn't want you to play anyway. So
I mean, they definitely would. I'm gonna say I pulled my weight last time I played in the seeding tournament. I did my
Yeah.
job.
well, I mean,
Yeah,
they were
you
pulling.
just didn't watch it though.
Look, you were pulling the rest of your weight that wasn't being pulled by your team. So you were pulling your weight, but there wasn't a lot.
I want you to
pulled.
go watch that set from Joko's team's POV, and I want you to tell me I was useless, and you will not be able to.
Yeah, you were useless.
Yeah, fuck you, dude.
Yeah, that's my comment. That's my co-commentator. Anyway, going into the game, I think we're on Clam's Inkblot.
We're on actually tower controlling
Tower
blood. You're a
controlling
liar.
Inkblot.
You
I am a liar. I'm a little liar.
everybody.
I'm a little bad boy.
You're an awful person. You will
My
be
bad.
punished later, dude. Not worry.
Okay, by
Jesus,
Meiji?
exact
No, I'm
same
scared.
pop
I'm
again.
actually scared if it's
Look at
Meiji.
this. All the carbon.
Carbon.
that's gonna be a
alright.
problem.
This is definitely gonna be a problem. I don't know if Meiji's like those.
Notice how we ignore every single Meiji comment, just trying to pick up someone who's not even here, so like you're a little bit obsessed. Anyway, the carbon getting one on right already, running Dasky, just almost instantly 10 seconds into the game. Seems like a bit of obsessed with another man. I'm not too sure. 3. I think the fish is going down.
Alright. 2 of Fickle Fish is going down
Yeah,
early.
yeah.
It's not that great. Okay, fuck you, dude.
Mostly, actually.
Screw Eagle. We need to break the check already. They have a strikes that's could have been used before going in. Personally, I think that would have been a great play. And Fickle Fish is with the early response. AJ with a beautiful triple on that.
2 points too many. Very sad day. They were moving very fast, Scream Eagle at the start of the game. I think they're going to try to keep up that pressure with the carbon. Trying to drop right. And get a little picket. Do some making trouble. He does jump out. Rapid is making sure to poke this sword. Just make sure he just can't do anything.
Oh, is that carbon still there on that side?
No, he jumped out. I did say that.
He
He
joked.
just don't listen to me. Yeah. Oh, striking the booyah. Oh, so much
Does
damage to
kill
him.
him.
Yeah, it gets him. Wow.
His strikes from this one have been really volatile this set, to be honest. He's not
I-
let down.
There's just been some really good strikes just all throughout this entire this little bracket run we've been going. What's this again? The Contenders bracket? That's
Yeah,
what it is.
Contenders bracket, yeah.
Yeah, these 2 games, these 2 sets had really nice strikes that came out from Aussie Squid and Visible. That's really maximizing the usage of their specials, I think. And that's always nice. I love when people maximize their specials and just like use them in the best way possible. It's so satisfying. Speaking of the Booyah coming out, just gonna hold that for a bit. Oh no, Summer's down straight away.
Wait, 3 down on the side of Screen Eagle.
down,
When the
yeah.
hell did that happen? I was watching the whole game and I didn't notice it, to be honest, but... Wow, okay, they're already on their bats, Fickle Fishes, and they're looking to
yeah.
just take this lead as far as they can go.
Really just keeping the pressure up, even though they're on this push, this slow tower. The tower stopped. What's happened? Oh, wait, we're getting back on. We're moving again. We're chugging along. The mid doggy is trying to get a pick on AJ right here. Seems like he's not gonna be able to make it happen. Oh, going for the tower, can't get. Might give his team a bit of time to move forward. Maybe take some space, get a pick maybe. There we go. That's 1 down. I think the fishes. Oh, the Zuba comes out from Anthem. Doesn't seem to be able to find anything. 1 more shot? Oh, almost, but not there.
That's been
Oh, the
holding on to
Fishes
it.
are really just keeping up their pressure. They really don't want to let this push dive.
They really have, but Anthem just here to continue responding to them, honestly, with this carbon. Might be able to find another pick next to the tower if they're able to just get this correctly. Yes, they are.
There's 1.
Maybe a kill and snail.
No,
Another kill and
2,
snail. Nice.
lovely.
Anthem's has been going.
Great jumps.
Anthem, by the way, on sticks.
Whoa.
I'll point
gets
this out.
3.
Gets 3 on carbon on sticks.
My lord.
This guy is a beast.
He's hitting some of those vertical flips as well. He's just that's
Yeah,
so-
man.
It's like it's probably like it doesn't sound as hard as you think it would, but hitting those like vertical flips, those like very like those shots you have to aim on sticks is so difficult with no aim assist at all.
Exactly, dude.
So tough. Very like very impressive.
In a game like this where you're constantly moving and jumping, like
Jumping, moving, swimming, looking everywhere,
You
just
have to,
popping
like-
specials, like, just watching everything. So much you have to process while also having to aim with raw input. It's just let's just keep placing this guy. He's doing great.
yeah, honestly, keep placing Anthem. He's like honestly carry of the of the tournament.
Yeah. On the sticks as well, it's just something you don't see like ever really anymore.
And
my
he
God,
keeps
speaking of the devil,
going.
here
He
it
just
comes,
keeps going.
another one.
He doesn't stop. He doesn't stop. This guy
Oh my god!
maintaining
He's that
everything.
the A train just keeps moving, can't
Yes,
stop, won't
man.
stop.
Can't stop, won't stop. That's Anthem for you.
Oh,
Anthem
Screaming
barely gets
Eagle.
on.
oh, Kate might go down here. Rapid does go down. Anthem can't play a little bit sneaky. The kicker fishes are that's going very
Oh
well.
my God, a
Anthem
nice
with the
Zuka
Zuka
shot.
gets another one on the tower. Oh, EK with the shark. Well, he is pushing him, but EK does go down in the bin, bottom right. It seems like They were starting to gain space. Screaming Eagle. There's one Ficklefish on the left. Not sure who that is. I think that's AJ. They jumped out, but he's still there. Are they feeling about him? I'm not too sure.
Let's check the overhead real quick.
No,
No, there's someone there.
He's gone out. I swear there was someone down there. That's not crazy.
I believe there was someone down there as well.
Oh, here we go.
Doggy trying to find it. Anthem! No! Gets one, isn't able to find the second one. Wait, this is on the tower. AK gets the clutch shot, and that's.
Close.
I think that's 3-1 now to the Ficklefishes.
Is it? It is.
It is 3-1.
And Screaming Eagle is. Are they out?
I think they got knocked out. They just lose this bracket finals. Ficklefishes advances to the
Contenders bracket, actually.
Okay. Lower bracket.
Loses back in the Contenders bracket. Sorry.
Yeah, lower bracket
yeah.
in the Contenders bracket. Yeah, okay.
I'm my fault.
Yeah, you're bad.
Wow,
You're
still,
bad. All right. And now we're looking at the grand finals.
That was
which I think the same route is going to be kept up, so it means that we don't get a break, but you know, run it back. Run it back, you know.
Hopefully we do get our favorites of the what's it called? The Humpback Rainmaker followed by the Zone Tacklefish again.
And that's what you think.
Return,
and
then
that's what you think.
That is what I think. Then we can get one more into Ship Shape and Cargo.
Ship Shape
Sturgeon. Ship Shape Shipyard Sturgeon Go. Tower.
Actually,
really
the first map we're anticipating is going to be Mako Tower.
Oh, you will never guess what I think about this map mode.
Oh yeah, bucket player incoming, Super Hitler mode activated. Okay.
Everyone, wait, quick announcement. The clock has struck midnight. It is now the 12th of April. Happy 12th of April, everyone.
Happy 12th of April. It's midnight now. Grand finals. To anyone who has a job. Fuck you.
Go to bed.
Go to bed, lol.
Yeah, go to bed.
Bed's
you gotta be up bright and early.
Oh, good morning. Good morning, Sawyer. Good morning, Lisa. How are you doing on this fine day?
You noticed that really late. That message was sent about 20-ish minutes ago, I think. I can't even lie.
Minutes. First
like the last game.
Sleepy. All right.
Look, is this one of your friends?
That is one of my friends.
Ah, I see.
It's the big Lisa, the big Div 3 player who's like not Div 4, not a shitter like you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey Lisa, how you doing? Where's your Orcus Plus, huh?
Take my this is still walk later. Where's your Orcus Plus, Lisa? Where is it? All right.
Where is your Orcus Plus?
Where's your Orcus Plus? All right, we're still waiting. We're still waiting for your Orcus Plus.
I'm gonna get a little name badge. Next time I walk out, it's just gonna say Orcus Plus. I can get
you should do that at work. You should put on your name badge Orcus Plus.
Seems like there's a fraud coming into your chat.
Oh, there is. Hello, King.
No. King, how does it feel to not have any power anymore? You are now powered. Last time I was in Draco's chat, I was getting fucking bullied. Also, King, you were definitely a treasure of Fortnite. Can we just be so like for right now?
So, King, I've just given you a bit of power.
Okay, are you serious? Oh my god, yay, thank you. Wow.
No worries, King.
No, I just want to notice this Mitzi guy, a lot of hate towards me and a lot of love towards everyone else. Really shows what kind of man you are.
A good one?
An awful fuck you. All I do is give you love and support. You even have mod in my chat, but I don't have
my glorious keep. Chill, guys. Enough of the glaze.
It's
only one of me. There's only one of me.
Ladies.
Tight shit. I'll try to do my work today.
Tight shit.
Oh my god, shake your dress. Chill. I will never ban you in Joker chat again. Yay! Thank you.
Me?
Thank you, King.
Oh no, Mitzi.
Shut up, Lisa. It's a great stream. I'm loving this.
Man.
It's 6 OCE streamers. Booyah. Never say that shit again in my chat.
King, do you want mod in my stream?
No, bro, nobody cares about your stream, bro.
No, nobody really does. Man, last time I streamed, it was really, really ironic. It was really funny. I made my title about how Mitzi's the worst Splatoon player ever, and then I played really, really bad. Only just like an hour, then I got off because I was playing atrocious.
I will stop telling you to die.
I don't appreciate that. I
Thanks,
think you
bro.
should be mean to more people. You should stop being nice
No,
to
bro.
people. Yeah. I think only. I think some
You
people
go from
deserve to have,
6 to
like
7?
6, 7. I think a lot of people deserve the hate they receive, and by a lot of people I mean Mitzi, and I'll stand on that. And a pseudo.
Lisa, when I wake
Shout
up
out
tomorrow, do you want to watch Apothecary Diaries with me and Diamond? I might get Diamond to watch Apothecary Diaries with me.
me.
No, you.
Oh,
Yeah? Okay, yeah. We'll do that, we'll do that. Anyway, enough scheduling anime sessions. Let's
but
talk about
she just won't watch anime with me.
yeah,
Whatever.
lol, lol. Anyway, Takuchon Mako. What do you think about Takuchon? Oh, yo, Jordan Fans Platoon.
I think Jordan fan would be very excited about that.
Sorry, my bro, he's here.
Oh, bro, chill, don't tell him.
Oh, my bad.
Relax. Yeah, I'm not here right now. I'm AFK. Okay.
Oh, okay. On the Lokes, he's AFK right now. Tell him to square up, yo.
No.
He's leaking my song. What song? This one?
No, bro. Jordan. No, Jordan.
Oh, chill. Gameplay now. Gameplay. Mako Tower.
Yeah, looking.
Lock in. Mako Tower. Right. It is the oh shit! I forgot to change the teams.
This guy is
Yo,
absolutely useless. Who wants the Fickle Fishes? They absolutely decimate Quad Squid Squad in this grand finals. Congratulations to the Fickle Fishes for winning the Contenders bracket.
Chill. I'm checking it right now. Oh,
there we go.
I need to change the. Okay, can you do the commentating for me?
They're opening.
Okay, lol. Like,
little bit does go down the grass. I'm not sure where he's going. I don't know what I'm looking at right now because there's a lot of things happening on my side of the screen. Who died? There's a pro in this game. I haven't seen a pro.
yeah, there is a pro. I think that's EK on the pro currently.
Ooh, instead of a blaster?
Yeah, instead of a blaster. I think the idea here is to get a secure tower stop at any point in the game. Yeah, double wheel. I think that's a pretty solid strategy. The whale is proving to be really good right now, actually, forcing a jump out and gets a kill. Oh my god, AJ going on the flank now, trying to maybe pull this brush away. Plays off the BR. Aussie Squid falls, and the Dynamo looking for revenge against AJ for that honestly beautiful play AJ made earlier.
Man, I love watching AJ's battles and just like he's very interesting the way he plays, and it's very satisfying to watch just when it works. It's great.
For sure. They almost break the check here. The brush, however, does manage to stop it. Maybe looking for another flank on there, maybe not. Yes, they are actually on the flank right now, causing a lot of distraction. EK falls to the Dynamo, being distracted by that, oh my god, everyone's being distracted by that brush right now. Kieran on an absolute tear.
On the single fishes go down. This Dynamo is so strong. Oh my god, he barely stays that long. Dude, I don't want to, like, say it again, but I think we're already on, like, our 4th strikes Aussie Squid's about to have.
Yeah, I think...
He's just eating up the pain. He's just getting so many strikes.
He really is, and he's in a really good position right now to keep using them. Playing that right side early is playing ahead of the game. You're playing ahead of the tower path, you're fighting ahead of the tower, and AJ, I don't know how he died, but he just got absolutely shredded. And another kill!
They have another Booyah though.
They do!
Still this, they have double Booyah. Here we go. The Booyah does come out. We're going to try to steal this as the team respawns. Hopefully he takes some space on that left side. Very strong spot. AJ is up there right now. I like how they're holding this right now.
But to be honest, isn't this what Quad Squid Squad wants? They go up the tower for a little bit and burn their specials, and then they have the specials for themselves to continue pushing. I mean, come on. It seems to be their gameplay. They're playing this tower, they're moving it around as they want to. They're just biding their time with this check until they have the correct specials, the correct space to continue moving. Aussie Squid with another strike's almost ready. Is going to potentially break this checkpoint if they, as in Quad Squid Squad, is able to get another push.
Man, this team, the Quad Squid Squad, is they just play around their specials so well. Their guys' whole game plan is just specials. Like, just using them at the right time, using them to, like that's such a good wave breaker right there. Just helping the teammate on the far right, whoever's in, I think it's the brush if I'm not mistaken, just pinging them, marking them, just letting them know where that every team is. They're just maximizing their special usage, and I don't know, they're just making it work.
They
Such
really
a
are.
strong gameplay they're doing.
Picklefishes
And,
has been absolutely stuck in their spawn, gets a miracle kill on the tower here.
Oh.
And the brush finds another kill. Oh, it's
Nothing,
another
the
kill,
brush is not
another
up there.
trade. They, you know, Picklefishes, I thought this would have been a bit of a closer game considering how the last set went. I thought they had a great chance to learn from this and just come back to this and say, hey, we've mentally reset and we're able to come back. But Quad Squid Squad is just showing another side that they haven't shown to Picklefishes and saying, you can't deal with us.
Oh my god, I just want to say, we are upping the stakes in the chat. If the Picklefishes do win this set, there will be a man getting very, very sloppy, and I'm all for that. We should really just like, I'm more excited now than ever.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to Picklefishes winning here though now. HP appears to be in the chat talking
No
about,
bias.
You know, Homegirl told him about some what the fuck or something like that.
Hi HP, WHP.
WHP in the chat.
HP, can we get a 6-7?
Give it a 6-7. I have a screenshot for that, don't worry about it.
Okay, anyway, back to the game.
Back
three
to
of
the
Picklefishes
game.
Go down. AJ's the last line in the very back left. This Dynamo, I think the Dynamo just pressured him out of there again. He just got 3.
Yeah, honestly, I think
we're just so zoned out.
we are so zoned out. I can't even tell what's going on anymore. There's so much happening on my screen. This Dynamo is... Look at what's happening on the left side. Something's happening there. We just don't know what. The brush traded out too.
I feel like we've just blinked and we've gone from that push on the left to
Yeah.
just whatever's going on now. I'm just annoyed.
I'm in
Really
absolute
so
awe.
fast.
Quad Squid Squad.
Have they touched the
Dominated
tower?
that
Is that the
game.
game? Oh, they had the strikes anyway. Did not matter at the very end there.
They absolutely dominated that game. That's insane.
Right. I really think if the Picklefishes desperately, like, if they really want to win this set, they have to adjust to, like, how these guys use their special. They have to, like, I think the main thing they need to do is watch that flank, not let that brush move, kill Aussie Squid so he does not have any strikes, and just ensure the Dynamo can, like, hold as little space as possible. But that's a very, very difficult task because Kieran is just holding his space so well, just controlling the map. They're just playing very strong.
I
But,
think personally, Picklefishes needs to really be careful about that counterpick. They can't really counterpick anything with too many ledges, but in saying that they can't counterpick a map that's too straight, I think the perfect balance here, if it's possible, counterpick Crab Leg.
I do agree with that. I second that very hard. A very like open map with all the greats. It's just like less movement for them, less places to hide. Like, man, I hate Crab Leg.
Crab Leg is actually they've chosen their map. It's Rainmaker Scorch.
That's
Interesting.
All right.
Interesting.
No, I don't mind that.
Yeah,
Very
I don't
open.
mind that.
Yeah, that's fine for him.
I mean, the Dynamo is still going to be a problem. The Heavy's still going to be a problem, sure. But if they have the correct comp going into it, if they know definitely what they want to do, they've insta-locked. It seems like the only person who's not locked is the other team. Actually, like 3 people on the other team have locked. Last person hasn't. I think they're discussing strategy right now. If Picklefishes is confident in what they're doing, you know, I leave it up to them.
I really think the Picklefishes need just a little bit more range. I really think a pen here could maybe just change the game, but I'm not sure if that's in any of their arsenals. I'm not too familiar with the weapons that they do play. But I think a pen really would just like change the set.
Nah.
But no? You don't think so?
Let's see. No pen. Okay. So they seem confident in what they're doing. A decav does come out. Let's see. It's Dasmy on the decav. I trust that Dasmy's
decaf
decav.
we've seen from the Picklefishes?
I think so. I think this is the first decav we've seen from Picklefishes. You know, immediately I'm looking at this roller and I'm thinking Picklefishes should be so much further up. But I guess they're biding their time. Get a Booyah Bomb, actually, to get further up.
EK is sticking on the Pro. I mean, the Pro does grant that range I was talking about. I kind of just let that slide by. Three of the Picklefishes are down. A wipeout!
A wipeout? What happened?
The brush, it looked like the brush went a bit of a tear there and got 2 and then just died in the trade. I think he got 3.
Yeah, to be honest. Oh my god, Aussie Squid with the movement.
Oh my god, barely alive.
He has strikes as well. If he can pop these strikes pretty safely. Oh, unfortunately isn't covered by his teammates to pop them. EK gets the easy pick. But Kieran is there to pick it up.
AJ
And what is
trying to
this?
trade him out. Snail helping pinch him, nice. They do get the Dynamo down. The brush goes down as well, trying to get into there to push. Keep the push up. Oh my god. I'm starting to get sleepy too.
think we're all starting to get sleepy. It is 12 a.m. almost for me as well, and I think it's starting to get to about 12 a.m. for you, isn't it? It is 12 a.m. actually, because it's
It is 12
post
a.m.
daylight savings. A kill on the brush
Oh.
could be proved to be huge here actually, because now they have bubble. He'll push up to the choke point. Kieran is a bit lost on what to look at potentially. No, he gets the kill that he needs. And the strike's also coming out. It means that the Fickle Fishes might not be getting this check.
The Booyah does kill, end up killing the Dynamo. Aussie Squid is slowly retreating. Is he gonna fight AJ? Seems like they're gonna be having a little tussle around the podium. Dynamo is back. AJ just trying to just waste his guy's time. Maybe give his team a bit of a chance to move a bit closer, move a bit up, take some more space, paying for their specials. AJ does bait out the Dynamo enough for him to go down. EK Warrior does follow. Oh, 2 down on each side. Oh my god, the brush just gets AJ. And seems like
that's
the
gonna
can
be
go
a
down.
kill
Only a
Rainmaker.
push to 92. Wow, this brush is just he's really getting those flanks when he needs them.
It really is, honestly. I think the brush is doing what
Oh,
he
just
when
ran
he
back.
needs to. Unfortunately, does die to the bomb. And I think it's a strong point of the Fickle Fishes comp, because they have very good sustain. 3 bombs and a curling bomb that can pretty much block out an entire choke point if needed. Unfortunately, dying to the Wavebreaker. Lamp holding their ground very well.
Oh, I hiccuped. Oops. Adding nothing to the comms and the commentary. I'm just a bit lost on what to say right now. It's like we're just starting to get a little push up. 3 on plat. Oh my god.
Wait, Lamp might have an absolute tear here.
Lamp gets run.
Going on the left side, and the brush is all the way in spawn. Did we see that?
No, he isn't there. Get the spec
Wait.
on him. What are you looking at?
Wait, look at the score.
and we see another 6-7.
6-7? Nice.
We beat me to it. Wow, 1 top left. Seems like it's easy out there with the way that we believe. The brush is still wasting time up there. He finally goes down.
Oh my god, but
Why
2
is
go
it
down to the
this
Dynamo,
fast?
and
Oh
this
my
push
God.
by the Rainmaker. The Rainmaker is just looking to push
Oh,
forward,
go,
gets
go,
another
go.
kill. 17 and a
17,
wipeout.
a wipeout. There's a jump in. The brush is up.
The brush
could run
is
back.
up.
The push
The
could still
brush
be
is
alive.
up. Aussie Squid
If he gets
unfortunately
decent
dies on
jumps,
the
he can
jump in, I
take a
think.
Hold on. If they leave this Rainmaker and just try and move past it, this brush could just make it run to the podium.
Where is the brush right now? Let's see.
I
Let's see where
think
that brush is. He's
bottom
bottom right.
right now. Yeah, I think they're just gonna wait for it to respawn though.
I think they're wait for it to respawn and then pop specials. They could be punishing Lamp here. Unfortunately not pushing far enough to punish, and the Boo's on to push them back potentially. Lamp is not. Lamp is actually rate baiting this out, to be honest. And the brush finds value in the front, getting 1 pick, and the choke point is honestly still QSS.
Seems to be some manipulation happening in the game and in the chat. Seems like there's this fat, ugly monster called Draco just lying to everyone's face in the chat, dare I say. As we see the Mint is trying to manipulate their way into mid. Maybe trying to find somewhere nice to put the bubble. There's 1 bottom left. Oh, unfortunately that's a bomb. Rolls right back into it.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like the bombs are manipulating right now. The Void's on the other team. A lot of things
Sorry, nothing all the way out.
all the way out. Yeah, there's AJ trying to defend this right side as much as he can. Gets the kill on the Rainmaker. I don't know if he's going to be able to lift this though. Surprisingly miraculously does. Aussie Squid might be in a bit of a pinch here. But the brush. You can't keep letting him get away with this.
All of this, the Quad Squad is looking to make their way up to their plat, or just onto the side of the Fisher's base, and they're just looking to hold this. If they just don't let them move, and they keep them in their spawn like they have been for most of the game, it's just wraps. And it seems like with the specials that the Fickle Fishes do have, 1 goes down, 2 go down. I'm not sure if it's possible. I think they might have got this one. Wait, AJ, 1 more second.
No.
Oh,
Kieran
so
plays
close.
it really well. What a game. That's, I believe,
2.
sorry, I think I haven't been updating the score.
No, you
It's
haven't.
now
That's 2
2-0.
over the Quad Squad.
2 Quad Squad.
Man, the Fickle Fishes really, I think they really need to adjust.
And
They
you know
need
what
to
we're on
try-
right
they need to
now,
try
actually.
something new.
We're on match point. And I played the sound for that kid, I want to let you know. I've match point. That one. Yeah, I reckon you liked that one, didn't you? Yeah, alright. Match
Mom.
point.
Mom, it's match point. It's match point. It's match point.
And the mapper has already decided a returning favorite. A returning favorite, Caden. Zones, Barnacle, and Dime. How many times have we seen this?
A few? No?
A lot. We've seen it a lot, alright? Thank you for your input. Zones Barnacle, we've talked about this plenty over the course of these past 4.5 hours. And you shut up. We have pointed out many times it's a very linear map, so if any other teams struggle with linearity and non-linearity in maps, I think this is the perfect map to be taken to. Fickle Fishes seem to be struggling with some non-linearity, like on that Scorch game. They thought they had an advantage picking that, especially with their weapon comp, but I think they honestly might have just oversighted the right side of the plat there. They definitely did get flanked there from there a lot, and also the non-linearity of mid is a bit confusing, but hopefully on the Barnacle game they'll have a bit more put together. We might be able to see a reverse sweep into bracket reset.
That would be very, very hype. I
That
would not
would be.
lie. That would be very, very like. What's the word I'm looking for? There's a word on the tip of my tongue, but I just can't seem to remember it. It would be very. Be peak entertainment. Let's just say that.
Yeah,
That fits. That fits what I was
it would
trying
be
to say.
cinema. It would be cinema.
There we go. That'd be absolute cinema. That's what I was looking for.
That's what you're looking for. Okay, awesome,
Exactly. Also, it seems like we haven't reported the score on sender yet.
awesome. That's fine. That's
we still
okay.
picking
And
we
here
still
we
picking?
are going into the final,
game?
potentially final game.
the final game. What I want to see here, I want to see the Figglefishes do something completely different because what they've been doing has not been working. Let's
Match
see. A
points.
machine. Machine comes out.
Three,
It's different from everyone.
2, 1. Let's start. All right. Okay. Machine coming out the side of Figglefishes for Dasby. And a bit of a change up. They have a roller instead of a brush this time. I think the brush last time was for making them
Okay, stop,
a little
stop.
slower.
Yes. Okay. Alright. I'm very interested in the machine pick though. I did not expect a machine pick and a gold dynamo coming out as well. They seem to be very desperate to keep up their pace, just to hold the zone with the chumps as well. Aussie Squid does go down. I believe he died to a bomb there. Just holding the top right up there, EK Warrior with the dynamo. Oh my god, 3 on the quad skills will go down, and Lamp is trying to run back to hold his life. Just keep his special.
And
That
this
was a
is what we're
very,
talking
very good
about.
play for Figglefishes. This is exactly what I wanted. It seems like they've adjusted almost perfectly. The
Yeah.
fizzy, the bombs, the paint, the retake, just everything they have now.
You know, I think they were slowly figuring out the comp during the set. You know, they switched to that double booyah and they were thinking that, yeah, the booyah was good, but maybe there was too much, maybe it was on the wrong weapon. I think maybe it was on the wrong weapon. Maybe that machine is proving to be the aggression that they need, and that dynamo, gold dynamo, with chumps, can take the space by itself.
I think that fizzy is going to be huge for dealing with the dynamo and the heavy. It's going to be such a game changer. And I think all those games that they lost against this team was just building bricks. They were just studying and learning. It's just to maybe make a big old comeback right now. Get a reverse sweep, go for a bracket reset, and maybe win all.
You know, we talk about adaption a lot in Splatoon, but this, like, we never really talk about in-game adaption as much we do comp adaption. I think what Figfish has done here is, instead of compensating too much by changing that comp, they've slowly bided their time with, again, as you said, studying them and trying to get a good grasp of what they do. So they've studied them in the comp sense, in terms of, like, okay, this is how they work as a team, this is how they play, and now, you know, they found an answer to it. They found that Booyah has the correct aggression, and now they're changing their comp to fit around that in this game, which, to do on match point, is kind of crazy, but also kind of, you know, awesome.
It was working, yeah. It seems like
Yeah.
it was working at the start. They just have to get out of this hole that the Quadruple seems to be pushing up. One goes down, the roller is been splatted. That 6-7 flashes by on the score as we count down to 60 tips.
You know, I think the roller adaptation here by the brush player might also be pretty good. Oh, and a DC.
We have a disconnect.
It
Wait,
is
they're past
before.
50.
No.
It's past, no.
I think it's before 40. I think if it's before 40 and also before 2:30 on the clock, maybe. I think
Is Carrot still here?
I think OC gentleman rules can call for a. I think if you're playing gentleman rules though, you can stop.
They haven't stopped. They're sticking it out.
They are sticking it out, but we will see if they can get a replay potentially. Let's get carried on that. Oh, but they do care.
And we see a
Somehow.
6-7 again.
And another 6-7 on the clock. Yeah.
How crazy would a 3v4 comeback be in match point? This is for the tournament right now. They could get a... If they... Ooh. Commentator's curse, I might just curse them more than I just...
Yeah. I don't know if it's commentator's curse as much as it is the Caden curse, to be honest.
As much as it is the fat, ugly, disgusting, unshaved monster Mitzi curse, it's pretty unfortunate. The roller's getting in there. Oh.
Does kill a bunch of them.
Yeah.
He's just going on a 10. Honestly,
weapon.
in a 3v4 like this, it's just not gonna work. I don't think. I think we might be calling for a replay potentially.
I'm here for. I'm all for a replay.
I'm all for a replay if that's fine.
I'm all for a replay.
If that's fine with the other team. Let's let me check the Sendo chat real quick, see if they're calling for a replay. I think that's where they stop it.
They're done. They're just gonna take that.
I think so.
Surely not.
Yeah, they do. Yep.
They do.
They said GG's.
GG's. Wow, and that is gonna be it, Mitzi. I think you know what this calls for. Just one last time.
The one last time, just for the road.
One last time.
Thank you guys so much for watching.
Wait, we're stopping. I thought we were gonna play
What?
it now, and then we can say thank you.
What do you mean?
And then we can do another one.
No, that's like the outro. You know what I mean?
No. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So okay. Well, very, very entertaining bracket that was.
That was a very entertaining bracket, honestly. I had a lot of fun commentating today. Thank you to... So I give a few shout outs here. Thank you to Carrot. Shout out to Carrot first and foremost for hosting the tournament. It was a very awesome tournament to cast. Shout out Diamond for commentating with me for the majority of it. Shout out Carrot again for commentating with me for that one game and proving to me that you really can't get worse than not speaking at all. So I put Caden on as well. Thank you. Shout out Caden.
Any more Ks? There we go. Here we go, man.
Shout out Caden for commentating with me as well as my commentator had to go to sleep. I forced him to go to sleep, to be honest. And then also another quick shout out to the players who played this tournament. It was very fun speaking to you all. I'm happy to have watched every single team play. Any shout outs you want to give, Sol?
I want to shout out. I think that what we should do is shout out the Quad Squad. Congratulations on winning.
Congratulations, of course. Yeah, I forgot to say that.
They fought till the very, very, very end, and they just fought beautifully.
They definitely deserved that win.
Was so wonderful, just so beautiful. I was cheering for the Fickle Fishes a little bit. I will not lie. I was hoping for a crazy comeback, but they did do their very best, a very valiant effort. I just think it's a very close game between our 4 and 5 seeds.
Yeah, honestly.
Very, very, very good watch. Definitely worth staying up for.
And I think if that's it, I guess we'll be signing off, maybe?
Well, before we go, I just have a few more things to say.
Yep.
So just a few more things I've been seeing in chat. George A, please don't eat Draco. Don't eat Draco. WHB for showing up. Bread and egg, please stop being so rude. King, you're not getting your mod until I say so. And anything else you want to say, Mitzi? I think we're all done.
All right, that will wrap it up for OC Open Series 2026 Day 1. Tune in tomorrow for Day 2, where we will get to see what bracket is it called?
The Premier's bracket.
Premier's bracket, of which the teams Zoltrak 47, Dancing Mickey Mouse, and I Need That Money will be facing off to see who can win that $80. All right.
Just so we all know, Bread is the captain of I Need That Money, and he is in fact the one that is broke.
If that's all for today, we'll be seeing you guys tomorrow. Peace out.
Meow. 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 Meow.